1 second. Immediately, just as soon as I start, I realize that, my Stream Deck software is being a little bit of a pain in the ass again. It's every now and then. Like, for the longest time, I never ran into any issues with the Stream Deck software. And I feel like the past few months, it just stopped being as reliable. Like, I'll regularly have to open the software and have it detect stuff from OBS, which once again, for a long time, it didn't. So I don't know. Either way, should be good now. We should be okay now. I'm just double checking a couple things, but the pertinent stuff, the most important stuff is working, so, you know, fingers crossed there. Oh, how's everyone doing? Happy Thursday. This week blew by for me. Like, I don't know where the time went, and I kind of wish the week had been a little longer. I got stuff done, but I'm also tired, and I wish I'd gotten more done, and I wish I'd also had more time just kind of to sleep, to rest, to do nothing at all, so that's where I am right now. I hope everyone's doing maybe a little better than that. Blackbird, Fountain Shoot, Bella, K, Dragtoner, Zoffer, Pyrex, Little Spirit, and Riello with the first today. Look at that. Gate to Salvaguard finally installed last night, able to boot it now.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
But this does call for a celebration. Gate to Salvaguard has been fully installed, so really, that's the celebration right there. Cyberstrike, how could you? How dare you? I trusted you. Ms. Buck, I got a pop-up about a Discord recap, and I went, I don't need everything to have a recap, you know? Is it just me? Like, I like that YouTube has a recap. I actually really like that YouTube has one. YouTube, Twitch, Spotify, those make sense. Discord? I don't know. Like, maybe it's just me, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to see mine. I am concerned about mine. Right, I heard you like recaps, so we made a recap of your recaps. Oh god. My phone gives me a recap of all the recaps of all the apps of all the programs that I've used. Yeah, I got it to pop up on mobile. I don't know if it shows on desktop. Like, I don't know if the Discord recap is available for desktop or if it's only on mobile. And I already hit dismiss, so I don't even know where I'd find it again. I don't even know where I'd go looking for that again. Love to see how you're doing today. Zoffer, I would absolutely, positively, 100% recommend trying Enderal again. When was the last time you tried it? Because depending on which version you tried, depending on when you tried it, it might be more stable now. I really recommend the Special Edition version, the Special Edition Steam version, because that works great. It worked really well even before I started modding it. It was several years ago, so it might have even been before the Special Edition version, or it might have been a much earlier version of the Special Edition version, which wasn't necessarily as stable, so I don't know. Who knows? Alexander, welcome on in. How are you? K on the 55 stream streak. Thank you ever so much. K, I think you were the first person to hit 200. Let us consult the board. Yeah, K was the first to hit 200, according to the board at least. Like, according to this, it was K, PJ's Rucky. Did Rucky just really outlast everyone? Yeah, I think Rucky just, you know, survived the streak apocalypses as they came and went. Rucky is like the cockroach of chat, survives everything. And if that sounds a little insulting, well, he could also be the Twinkie, so we can take his pick. Is he the cockroach of streaks, or is he the Twinkie of streaks? Really? You know, those both sound fantastic. Those both sound great. Drag Toner, without going into spoilers, I guess it'd be hard to answer this without going into spoilers, but what ending did you choose? Damn, Mizmog, damn, that first date's going crazy then, huh? Let's talk for a second, though. That makes it sound really, dramatic, that makes it sound really bad, but there is one thing I'd like to speak about. There is one thing I'd like to talk about, because I'm sure some people here have already seen it, but for others who maybe haven't yet, I'd just like to kind of start off stream with something where I assume some people want to talk about this throughout the day. I assume this is something that will be discussed, asked about throughout the day, but kind of just to kick things off, just kind of to get things started. Yeah, let me just pull this up real fast. For those who haven't heard, for those who maybe are living under a Skyrim modding rock, maybe you don't know yet, but yesterday it was just announced, it was just officially confirmed that Skyblivion has now been slightly delayed and instead will be releasing next year. They did not give a time beyond that, they did not say anything beyond 2026, but if you watch the video, which I do highly recommend you do, I'll leave a link in the chat in a second. My best bet, depending on how playtesting goes, is it could be like mid-2026 or so. It's very upbeat music right now as we discuss this, but long story short, while they've made a lot of progress, and they actually talk about which departments will be wrapping everything up, which departments will be finishing their work before the end of the year, they just need a little bit more time. They just need some more time for different things, yeah. Yeah, mentioned a lot of things that would be done by the end of this quarter, even by the end of 2025, but they have a lot of the world map done. There's actually an interactive world map that you can go and look at online right now, which is really cool. I like they put that out. They're still working on some dungeons, they're still working on the Imperial City, they're still working on some assets, they're working on nav meshing, but there's been some drama where people are worried about things. I'm not worried. Like you said, Riella, 2025 was very aggressive as a release period, and they got a lot done. They came really close in the end too, but here's the thing, and some of you are gonna gasp and say, how could you, George? I've actually known about this for a little while now. I've known that they would be announcing a delay for a few months now. And it came down to the fact that even though they knew that there would be a delay, they were trying to figure out the best way to discuss it, and they also wanted to get a better idea of where they stood closer to the end of the year. They wanted a little bit of a better idea of like, okay, closer to the end of 2025, what will be done, what will be finished. That way they could give a more accurate update when the time came. I know, Brittany, I know. For shame on me for, keeping my confidential information confidential, but once again, the team's been hard at work. The people that I know on the Skyblivion team, the amount of hours they put into this while also having to manage other projects, other jobs and whatnot, it's insane. It's ridiculous. So, you know, it's really come a very long way. Like, Skyblivion's really come a very long way, especially just in the past year alone. So, like Blackbird said, yeah, summer 2026, maybe a little later than that, is a more likely time frame, but suffice it to say, I'm not worried. I've seen some people complain, I've seen some people be worried. I'm not worried because I trust the people who are making it. I know the people who are making it, but it's just the reality. Look at it this way. How many major AAA studios with millions and millions of dollars have to delay? If they have to delay, if they have to push their releases, then how can you be mad at a mod team for missing what they hoped would be a release period? Like, come on. I feel like, and maybe just like the circles that I travel in, but I feel like I saw more people complaining about Skyblivion being released and the lack of transparency there than people complaining about GTA 6 being delayed. Once again, might just be the specific circles that I travel in, but it's kind of ridiculous when you put it that way. It's kind of silly when you look at it that way. And oh my god, I saw something the other day, and people were acting like this was news. People were acting as though this was some major breaking news. It was Todd Howard at one of the Fallout Season 2 premieres, and a reporter asked him, "Oh, what do you think is going to come out first, Elder Scrolls 6 or GTA 6?" And Todd Howard said, GTA 6, and people were acting like this was major ridiculous news. We knew this! This was like the safest assumption ever. GTA 6 is coming out next year and there's no release date for Elder Scrolls 6 at all, with Todd Howard even done an interview recently where he said, oh, it's not gonna be soon. So, yeah. Johnson, I will be doing a full Sky Oblivion series, start to finish, pretty much every quest. Sky Oblivion will be its own dedicated YouTube series, kind of like the Skyrim modded playthrough, kind of like the Oblivion modded playthrough, and so on and so forth. They did announce in yesterday's Sky Oblivion video a thing of there is going to be some post-release content, but I'm just going to play it at launch, and if any of that post-release content comes out while I'm playing, while I'm doing that series, then sure, but, you know, I want to do it at launch. I want to play it at launch. Maybe I'll do separate videos for some of the post-release content. I would definitely do videos for when Knights of the Nine comes out, or Shivering Isles comes out, but yeah. Day 1, Sky Oblivion, full playthrough. It's what I'm really looking forward to, and this is a little selfish of me. I'm fine with it being delayed because, oh dear god, the amount of time that a Sky Oblivion playthrough is gonna take up. I'm excited for it, but I'm gonna need a little time to prepare. I'll need a bit of time to kind of mentally prepare and just actually prepare for the workflow that'll come from that. And Johnson, that's the thing, yeah. That'll probably be kind of like the, once again, the Oblivion modded playthrough, the Skyrim modded playthrough, the, all the long-form modded playthroughs that I've done, where it'll be on set days. So it'll be, oh, new Sky Oblivion videos every Tuesday and Friday, or something like that. But I like having that as a more, like, set release. Other videos, they'll come out when they come out. They can come out any days, but for a regular playthrough like that I like having on a more structured schedule, you know? Zaffer to each their own. I'm not currently worried. It's the thing of, I'll worry if and when I play it and I have issues, but until then, I'm not gonna sit around and be worried about it, because that just isn't worth my time and effort. It also means that I'll just go into it with these expectations of it being bad. I'll go into it with these expectations of I'm looking for it to be bad, and I don't want to go in with a inherently negative or positive bias. I just would like to see it. I would just like to have it at some point. So, Sky Oblivion, as right now, will not be its own install on Steam. They haven't gotten approval, or they haven't gotten any word on a Steam release. However, it will be a one-click install through GOG. So a little bit more like Fallout London. What I am hoping is that compared to Fallout London, I'm hoping that it's a little bit more straightforward. Because Fallout 4 London essentially just kind of like transforms your game, and you have to dedicate that install just to Fallout London. It's not like Enderal is on Steam now, where you can play Skyrim and Enderal separately. Fallout London just takes your Fallout 4. It's like, this is mine now, you can't have it back. So I am really hoping that Sky Oblivion does more of that kind of, that split, where it takes what files it needs from Skyrim, copies them, puts them in a separate folder, but isn't going to, like, demolish your Skyrim install. Listen, I bought Fallout 4 a second time on GOG, just so I knew that if Fallout London was going to take over an install, it's like, take the one that I don't use, take the one that I don't want. Like, this is the dedicated the Fallout London installation. Have it, take it. Just like throwing it to the hyenas like a rotten piece of meat. Oh, speaking of rotten pieces of meat, Llama, how are you? Right? Embrace the toxic positivity, which, oh, God.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Llama, you wish you didn't know me. This has been the past how many years of your life? Wait, hold on. Oh my God, Llama, I just realized. Isn't it like 9 years? 10 years? Oh my God, is it really? Holy shit. I know Llama joined the Discord on my birthday one year. I was trying to remember if it was either 9 or 10. Okay, so 9 years in the Discord as of next week, and 10 years as of May. Holy shit. Llama, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be very depressing to you. You know what they say? They say if you've been friends with someone for 10 years, you're essentially stuck with them for the rest of your life. You have between now and May to make a clean break from me if you want to escape this fate. So there you go. I'm giving you the date. Just put that on your calendar right there. Right as soon as that gets it, now's the chance to get out. It's the last chance you got. Run. Run while you can! There's no hope for Mux anymore. Mux has been here for over 10 years, so he's locked in. Mux, Brittany, Krob, like, they're stuck. So really, just take it from them. Like, yeah, this is your last chance to get out. However, if I keep the Enderal streams going from now till May, then I know that I'll have locked him down. Then I know that Llama can't go anywhere at all. Quick little hydrate, because, you know, all this all this toxic positivity that I'm spewing makes me a little thirsty. Am I... I guess I'm just assigning, more longevity, more seniority to Brittany. Sorry, Brittany. Brittany's like, don't put me in there. Don't do that to me just yet. Sorry. You're a founder, and I just assumed from being a founder that you had hit, like, the 10 years, but... Close. Close. I was rounding up, you know? And Sarah's that's the thing, with how short-lived YouTube can be for channels, I am struggling to think of what channels I actually would have watched for 10 years, that were around for more than 10 years. I definitely watched Rooster Teeth for more than 10 years, but they've now gone the way of the dodo. Like, different people from Rooster Teeth are still doing their own thing, but Rooster Teeth as the company that I knew, that I liked and whatnot, Dunyan Rings. But outside of them, I can't really think of any YouTube channel that I would have watched for 10 years. Which is wild, because I know some people have watched me on YouTube for 10 years, which... goddamn, I'm sorry, but... you know, you suffered through the early content to make it to the semi-tolerable era that I'm currently in, you know? Riela, are you still on vacation, by the way? I forget if you had given your dates for when you were back. Not that you have to submit them or anything, but... you know. You are back? Okay. I messaged Brandy about this yesterday, but I just picked up a new Starfield creation called Vigilance for 600 credits, approximately $6 USD. I am trying to figure out what I want to do for a video for that. I'll send you the PTO request for next year for approval. See, Llama could learn a thing or two from you. Coming up on 10 years and he hasn't even put in a single PTO request yet. The nerve. Right? But yeah, just played that yesterday. It actually took a lot longer than I would have guessed. Like, I think I spent 4 hours start to finish on Vigilance for Starfield, but... because of how long of a recording session that was, that's why I'm trying to figure out what I want that video to be. But, yeah, hoping to get that out, like, early next week? Yeah, early next week, I think. But December should be a good month for videos, or at least I'm saying that. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm gonna say that it's a good month for videos. Still working on Return to Helgen, which has been fun to go back and kind of experience for the first time, even though it's an older mod. I have a couple things lined up, I have a couple things that I'm working on, but overall, just, you know, YouTube will end on a good note, a decent note for 2025. You know, I feel like we'll have a good wrap-up to the year. It was actually really interesting. Small Snack came into the chat on Tuesday, and it actually asked me how many videos I released in 2025. And I thought that was a really interesting question, because I don't count that. I don't really keep track of something like that, but it makes me think that maybe I should. It makes me think that maybe that's something I should keep better track of. So I looked into it, and for the year of 2025, as of Tuesday, I had 85 videos. Actually, it might have been as of yesterday. 85 videos in 2025, which sounds decent, which sounds fine to me, especially given that there wasn't, you know, a long-form regular series going, like, you know, the Skyrim modded playthrough, like the Oblivion modded playthrough, and so on. Loki Lycan with the 100 combo. That's the combo, right? I'm pretty sure that's, like, the combo. I don't know what Twitch is doing anymore. There's so many other things that it's adding now, I don't know what anything is. Brittany, I rest. I hope the rest of work goes well. Best of luck. I know this is, the most dreadful time of the year for someone in your situation, but Godspeed. We'll be here, and more importantly, the booze will be here, waiting for you, calling your name. It misses you. Oh, Blackbird, I'm so curious because, man, Jeff Keighley really just kind of stumped everyone with that statue out in the Mojave Desert. Everyone is wondering what it is. It's been confirmed that it's not God of War, that it's not Elder Scrolls, that it's not Diablo. It's gonna be something new. It's gonna be something we've never heard of before, and just watch it be something that we don't care about either. But the viral marketing for that, they did a great job with it. Whatever they paid to put that thing out in the desert and light it up, it's really working well for them. At least for right now. At least up until we know what it is. We'll be here and we'll be queer. Well, I will. You got a few people in chat who will be with you, don't you worry, Celeste, trust me. If anything, sometimes I feel like, as a straight man, I'm the odd man out. Which honestly, you know, good for you guys then. Juniper, I am very curious. I really, really, really am. Right, so it's time that we turn the tables on me, the straight man. I'm not saying that ironically or sarcastically. You know, let's do it. I don't care. Right, Llama's straight radar is just going off. Oh. Mux, I'm sorry. I led you on for those 10+ years, didn't I? Are we celebrating this now? Hold on. There it is. Confetti all in my face, and now all on the floor. Oh, I gotta pick that out of the carpet. I know, Mux, I know. Mux thought that my marriage to Sarah was a sham, and it was just me trying to continue to lead him on. So, you know, sorry you had to find out this way, but, well, really, I thought marrying Sarah would at least give you a slight hint. On that note, who wants to play Enderal? I do. Yeah, Blackbird, I mentioned it before, I'll mention it again. I don't entirely know what's happening for the Game Awards next week. I know I want to stream it. I want to stream it. My bigger concern is the fact that, that Sarah goes to sleep at 9 p.m. for work, and she wouldn't be able to join. It literally just comes down to the fact that she wouldn't be able to join, but I'm also just kind of like, if I'm gonna stream it, I don't want to just, like, sit in here and be my usual level of volume while she's trying to sleep, you know? So that's kind of what I'm figuring out. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, hold on. What if I took the stream downstairs and just drank and watched the Game Awards in the kitchen? It sounds like an idea. It sounds like a party. Listen, it is a possibility, Mux. I still got a week to decide. I got until next Thursday to decide. But it'll still be a regular stream from 2 p.m. until the Game Awards at that point. Am I gonna need to reset the webcam? Probably. Yeah, I'm mainly just trying to think of what would be the best option, given that Sarah would be going to sleep. I'll ask her too. I'll ask her what she thinks, because she has slept through me streaming before. I just would want to make sure that it would be cool with her. Because usually, we watch the Game Awards with Sarah. Usually, she joins us, which she could goes to bed, but it's also just a thing of... She has limited time off. She gets home at like close to 6 p.m. and she goes to sleep at 9 p.m. That's 3 hours off. She might want those 3 hours just to herself, which... fair, valid, understandable. Webcam looks mostly synced up. It looks pretty synced up. I'm just gonna resync it anyway. I'm just gonna quickly turn it off, turn it back on, just because I'm a crazy person, so... 1 second. And yeah, that looks better to me. It's literally by like a split second, but... my lizard brain's just like, we gotta fix this, we gotta go back. It'll be 12 a.m. in the Netherlands when the show starts, but I'll be watching it anyway. Sarah's like me in the sense of, if she doesn't get a full night's sleep, she's miserable and she's super tired. Like, if I get less than 8 hours of sleep, I'm not at my optimal level. If I get less than 6 hours of sleep, I might as well be dead. Sarah's like me in that sense, except I think she needs a little bit more than the 8 hours to be at her optimal level. Because Sarah's workday is 8:30 a.m. till 5 p.m., but she'll go to sleep at 9. Sky King, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad I'm not the only one who was like, it's slightly off.
Madame?
I can tell. After doing this for so long, I can tell by, like, the split second. Like, nope, that's off. No, that's wrong. Gotta fix it. You guys, sleep so the weak I laugh and Insomniac. Listen, I recognize that I'm a pampered princess. I'm like, I need my 8 hours of sleep or I'm useless to the world. I experimented with that when I was in college. That's the kind of experimenting I did in college. In high school, I always got my full night's sleep. In college, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna see how little sleep I can function on. And man, oh man.
Hungry? I've got just what
That's when I learned that if I got less than 6 hours of sleep, that I might as well have been dead to the world.
I have books, scrolls, potions, anything.
Okay, yeah, Director, I did see it. I didn't remember to read it out loud, but I did see you mention that. I always go back and forth on what ending I like the most. Like, I can never ever really decide what I like the most. Did a 3-day stretch in college once. Terrible, terrible idea. I never pulled an all-nighter in college, even though there were times that I probably should have. Which, once again, the way I always put it is like, well, maybe I'd have a more respectable job had I
Looking for steel?
maybe
I can provide.
put in some extra effort in college.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Not that I didn't try, not that I didn't do my work or anything, but I've technically not done anything in my field, at all. So, you know. Selling his Bastion? I think he was selling one too, or maybe I was just misreading it. No, he's not selling one. Wouldn't make sense for him to sell the set, so never mind. Always sleep less than 6 hours. Oh, God. Sky King, and I actually don't remember how much of it is like that in the original version of Enderal versus the retextures, the modded version. Because I haven't played, like, vanilla Enderal in full since 2019, 6 years now. But I did always love the world space. I always loved how it looked, so wouldn't surprise me if that was the case in regular Enderal 2. Wait, hold on. He had what? A silver bolt, silver greatsword, starling. Okay.
Come again.
Was that the, was that him, though? For some reason, I didn't think he was one of those. Was the blacksmith one of the, no, I just take it out for you to look at? Because the main one I hear in Ark is this douche right here.
Yeah? What do you want?
Like, he's the one that I have to hear give me the shit.
No, I just put them out for you to
There
look
he
at.
is.
Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
You're right. Wait a second. You're right. In the original version of the mod, the blacksmith was one of those assholes. Oh my god. You've unlocked something in my brain. You've unlocked that memory now. And now I'm sitting here like, I hated dealing with the blacksmith in the original version of the mod for that reason. Holy shit. God damn, yeah. Enderal does not have a sequel, and will likely never have a sequel, sadly. Do you mean the prequel, the previous entry in the series? Enderal's the only one that I played in full. I tried playing Nerim, and I liked what I played in Nerim, but it was still a little crash-happy here and there. It wasn't the most stable, and it wasn't as accessible for me, at least, given that, you know, it was all German voice acting with English subtitles, which isn't the worst, and I'll watch foreign films. I like foreign films, but a foreign film is 2 hours. A game is like 50, 60 hours, and yeah, like I said, a little bit much for me, because a lot of the time I'm playing games while also doing other things, so you can't look away from Nerim at all. So I only have like maybe 10 or so hours in Nerim, and once again, would like to play it. I would like to, but I don't really have the time or the attention span currently. Blacksmiths are the worst, excluding any blacksmiths in chat right now. Of course, dig down deep. We actually had a blacksmith in the community for a little bit, and it was really cool because they made the engagement ring for their fiance, and I was like, that's cool. I am not skilled or talented in any way at all that I could ever do something like that. Well, that's cool. That shit's real cool. Iron Malachite. Yeah, let's make the Malachite. Let's make the Moonstone. iron I don't really want to do.
Anything for friends of path-abiding magic.
Right, Henry will remember that. So Silver War Axe. I don't think it'll let me sell the silver weapons. I'm wondering if only certain people are allowed to buy silver weapons. We'll be heading back out. We'll be continuing and finishing up the painter quest today.
The light fades away.
Let me learn Fortify One-Handed. Which I don't think I was using that. I don't think I was using...
You're right. As if you actually mean that.
God, Blackbird, I can count on one hand the number of times in my life that I've bought jewelry, and given how expensive jewelry can be, I'd like to keep it that way.
If it's
Walk blessed.
Which Sarah really only wears rings anyway. She doesn't really like any other kind of jewelry, so I don't know what other jewelry I'd be buying for Sarah either, so...
Madame?
Problem solved. And surprise, surprise, I don't wear jewelry. Like, my... my ring that I'm wearing right now, it's silicone. Like, it's just rubber. Because my actual wedding ring just, it's a little heavier, it's a little clunkier, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just put a piece of rubber on my finger, whatever.
Huh? Can I help you?
And it was like $40. I've actually considered buying other of these, like, silicone bands, and just having, like, a rotating selection of, like, my wedding bands.
It's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
You gotta accessorize, you know? Yeah, I've never been a jewelry person. I've never had any real interest in jewelry myself. My dad actually has had a, I don't know if necklace is the right term. He's had a chain, for a long, long time. Since before I was born. It was, a gift to him from my grandparents, from my mom's parents, I believe when they first got married. So it's a simple gold chain with a little kind of like, I don't actually know the term for it, but like a little coin on it. I'm gonna try and describe it, and maybe someone will know what I'm talking about. Have you ever seen the, like, the Chinese coins that are that have like a square cut out in the center? It's that on a chain. Really showing my knowledge of my culture and heritage right now, right?
We always go too easy on the scum.
Yeah, I'm just putting some things in my bank. Gold ingot. I'm gonna put the horn away. Can't put it away, never mind. Don't need the iron ore. I don't even know if I need the iron ingots. Juniper, I'm so weird about things on my skin. Like, I don't think I could wear a chain. I think it would just drive me insane. I think I would go nuts from it. And I'm gonna do a little bit of alchemy, but outside of that, I think I should be good. Outside of that, I think I should be alright. But no, I've never had any interest in piercing my ears or any other part of my body. I'm very bland. I have no interest in any sort of piercings. I have no interest in any sort of tattoos or anything. I'm like the definition of a vanilla person. Like a vanilla human being. I've never even dyed my hair.
Rumors circulate. Rumors
stories about the horrible events of the
Huh?
past.
Can I help you?
They speak of a
If
red
it's clam and fish you seek,
Apples,
And I don't think there's
dates,
anything
and
wrong with
secrets.
being
I
a
have books,
vanilla
scrolls,
human being. I just
potions,
recognize that I'm just like,
anything
oh,
for
I
friends of path-abiding magic.
just don't do any of it. But I have worn a bleach blonde wig and called myself Tanya, which I'll just point out for anyone who's not familiar with the lore behind that.
Fruits.
That was a Seinfeld reference.
Bread, fresh
Like
from
the
heaven.
name Tanya
Treat
was
yourself.
actually a Seinfeld reference
come
in
to
that
your little
case.
Samgash and buy
Not as if
fish.
I didn't tell them
Only
that
the
already.
best and fresh from the Red Sea.
Health increased by 7, restores health for 6 seconds. We'll do this.
Hungry? I've got just what a weary traveler needs.
And Sarah, I think it has less to do with me having an issue with body modification. Like I'm not opposed to it or other people doing it. It's just I look at myself and I'm like, why? It's almost like it's
Hungry
more of
for arcane
a
secrets? I have books, scrolls,
lack of
potions, anything
interest
for
than it
friends
is
of
like a
path-abiding
judginess
magic.
thing. Does that make any sense? Like I can't be bothered.
That should be it.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We're talking about body modification and how I'm essentially just too lazy for it, I think. Like that's really what it comes down to. I'm just a little lazy.
If it's
I say, but
clam
I
and fish
try to
you
look
seek,
nice
then
for every
come
stream.
and take a good long peek.
Or at least like my idea of looking nice for each and every stream. And damage mana I'll do because I do face a lot of mages. And green damage mana, yeah. Blue Dino, thank you for the 3 stream streak. How are you today? Fortify health, fortify entropy, swiftness, frenzy. Restore stamina, shock resistance. I'll do shock resistance.
That should be it.
And then I'll just do... Yeah, I got a lot of random alchemy ingredients, so... Let me just start combining things, just so I can maybe get some new effects. Every now and then it'll just kind of make my cursor disappear, so I'll have to kind of like
Hungry
hop
for
in
arcane
and
secrets?
out.
I have books, scrolls, potions, anything
There we go, see?
for friends of path-abiding magic.
Oh, that already knew the effect of... Oh, I don't want to use the eggs, no, because I gotta collect the eggs for another quest, so...
Apples, dates,
Gotta be
bananas,
careful about
the freshest
that.
fruits right from the farmer's
Doing
roast
well today. I
in
was saying that this
Boonville.
week really flew by for me. Like, I don't know what happened, but... I woke up, realized it was already Thursday, and I went, where did the time go? Like, this week just... Oh,
Come
God.
to your Rinto Shamgash and buy fish.
Fruits,
Only the best
vegetables,
and
Kind of ridiculous.
fresh from the
bread,
Red
Kind
Sea.
of
from the
insane.
oven.
Not as if I didn't
Treat
tell them that
yourself.
already.
Also that of the Lightborn Children, keeper of the writings, the eternal timeless. Even though the guards of Alrash
You know, this is gonna be a real exciting story. I get to go to the dentist tomorrow. I get to go to a new dentist tomorrow because I gotta switch dentists. And I'm hoping I can keep going to this dentist because we actually...
I've got just what a
We
weary
have to
traveler
change
needs.
our,
Clam and fish you seek,
our dental
then
insurance
come
at the
and take
beginning
a
of
good
next
long
year,
peek.
so now I'm like, am I gonna go to a dentist and immediately not be in their network anymore? Like, come January?
children and elders. Let us pray for our brothers and sisters across
But what happened was, in addition to, you know, I should just go to the dentist because I haven't been in a little longer than I should have. I noticed the other day that, like one of my molars, just suddenly I felt a little bit more of a sharp point
Hungry for
than I
arcane
had
secrets?
ever noticed before, and I'm like,
Have
oh, did I
books,
like,
scrolls, potions,
did I
anything
chip
for
it?
friends
Did
who have dividing
I
magic.
knock out a filling? Like, what happened here? But I was like, all right, well, if there was ever a time to get my new dentist, to go to my new dentist, now's the time. Now seems like a good time. Oh, and Sky King, I loved my old dentist. I was going to my old dentist for well over 10 years. It just doesn't make sense anymore because I was going back to the city and paying out of pocket, which is a little bit much. Even if it is only the twice a year, but it was a little unnecessary. It was time to change that up, you know?
Yes, it makes sense.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna call it there. Oh, Sarazet, I need to. I really, really need to.
Who are you?
Haven't played yet, but I've heard nothing but great things, and I'm really expecting them to absolutely, positively clean up at the Game Awards next week.
Huh?
I really, really am.
You're not from here, are you? I heard you talk.
Sky King, yeah, the dentist that I'm going to tomorrow, they do everything. It's actually where Sarah and her mom have been going for forever, and they really like them. So once again, I'm hoping that I'll still be in their network literally in a month from now. Sarah's up. My parents are actually gonna be in Amsterdam next year for a few days. My parents are doing all the travel. My parents are going
to do so little time
everywhere.
Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go?
I think it's like end of March next year. My parents are going to Amsterdam and then taking a cruise out of a port there, which will then stop in Portugal. So they'll then spend a few days in Portugal. I'm like,
Sure.
man,
Where to?
What's that like? I'm over here looking at my electric bill and I'm like, oh, can the treasury spare such an expense? Like, dear God. And I always put it as a thing like, good for them, because my mom was a very hard worker and my mom did a lot for us and deserves to enjoy her retirement. But at the same time, you know, my mom worked retail all her life. And imagine working retail now as, you know, a millennial or someone of our era of generations and being able to afford a nice house and all these vacations in your retirement. Imagine retiring. So I'm simultaneously happy for my mom while also sitting here, it's like, just pulling the ladder up with you guys. And my parents are not the problem. They're just more symptomatic of, or they're part of the symptomatic issues. Yeah, because my mom is like late 60s. My mom just turned 68, I believe. Yeah, she would have just turned 68. Oh, I could have just gone straight to Fogville, actually. Right, night grandmother, right? Like, I'm happy for my parents, and once again, my mom worked really hard all her life. She deserves it. It's less about what they deserve, it's more that we deserve the same. It's not me saying like, well, screw you, give me your nice house. It's more of a, hey, I would also like to have a nice house someday. Because right now, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be renting for
Walk blessed,
probably
friend.
most of my life.
Sure. Where to?
Yeah, I should have gone to Fogville, which, my bad. I'll make the money back, it's fine. Oh god, Juniper. Welcome to twitch.tv/GeorgeB. Got you guys shock colors. I will say, I was pleasantly surprised that my parents were actually pretty excited about Mamdani getting elected mayor for New York. I didn't think they were going to vote for any of the other options, because all the other options were awful anyway,
Where do you
but...
need to go?
Oh god, that tree freaked the fuck out. What is wrong with that tree? But, even still, I was pleasantly surprised that my parents were, like, excited about him getting elected. I'm like, alright. Yeah, that tree was a little terrifying. That tree was a little spooky. Like, I know it's the Dark Valley, I know it's dangerous out here, but... not what I expected from that tree. Yeah, I had started going through the processing plant. I had started going through here, and I stopped because I remembered that this was tied to a quest. God, Sky King and... you know, once again, I always wind up slightly breaking my own rule of no politics, but... you know the guy from Shark Tank, the bald asshole? I think it's Kevin O'Leary. He went on this whole rant about like, oh, well, I went to New York and I didn't get my free house, I didn't get my free this and that. It's like, first off, you're not American. Second off, Mamdani's not mayor until January, you bald fuck.
Oh yeah.
The only reason I've ever watched Shark Tank is my dad only watches CNBC. Like, it's the only TV station he has on, like, non-stop. He just has it going at all times. He doesn't even like Shark Tank, he just has the channel on and forgets to change it.
I swear.
So I know about Shark Tank just because my dad forgets to turn it off. But it's like, man, he's fucking insufferable. Right, Sky King, exactly. I'm just gonna do that.
Like the bite of a flea.
There's a lot of things I don't miss about the subway Wookiee Wool, but at the same time, it really is just... well, it's one of the best options for public transit in the US. Which then, you know... there's better public transit in some other countries and some other places. Right, it's one of the best public transportation systems in the US in the sense that it exists. And, Sarah Zett will understand this, but literally... I was in Amsterdam, I was in the Netherlands for all of 4 days, and even just within an hour of being in Amsterdam, I was like, wow, this public transit service is the best thing I've ever seen. Like, all my life, I was like, oh, the subway's pretty decent. I spend an hour in another country, I'm like, wow, fuck me, I guess. Like, it was on time, it was scheduled, there was Wi-Fi on every train, and I don't speak the language, and I figured it out. And I'm directionally challenged. I have the worst sense of direction ever. Like, that's how you know they made it foolproof. I love me a walkable city. I wish there were more walkable cities in the US. Once again, all the things that I love about New York, it's things that you can find in other countries, and they're like, yeah, this is just how cities are supposed to be. I'm like, damn, alright, well, once again, fuck me, I guess. Love me a walkable city. Absolutely love me a walkable city. All I want to do is walk. I just want to be able to walk around all the time. All I want to do is to be able to go on the longest walks and have something to do along the way. Tokyo's transit amazing. LA, oh, yeah, no. The one thing that I will always give New York is that, you know, being the melting pot that it is, all the food options. Not that other cities don't have great food options, but man, oh man, oh man. New York always just kind of like... That's the one place where it continues to make me happy, even if a lot of other ways I'm like, oh, well. Turns out there's, just as good options in other places. Scary Puppet, I would agree. And that was the thing, living in New York for all my life, when I moved here and I went to our kind of like biggest city, our capital, I was like, okay. Or even going from like New York to Boston. Even that's a weird one because Boston is weird in the sense of it's essentially there for business and for work. But in like urban Boston, you don't have a lot of people living there. Like everyone just travels into Boston for the day for work. And I'm like, huh.
Just a scratch.
Well, that seems inconvenient. That seems not fun for anyone.
That's all you got.
Oh, I just want to take her out.
Just a scratch.
Yep, a lot of folks live in Connecticut to avoid taxes.
Damn you!
Or you have people who
What?
take the, what is it, the commuter rail every day.
Just a
Which, yeah, also, Connecticut, Rhode Island, so on and so forth, yeah.
lucky.
Oh god, that's a lot of damage, buddy. Which, granted, I did just kind of let him hit me with that, but...
That's all you got.
If I can just keep on, like, blocking his attack, I'll be fine, but if he gets even one hit, I'm dead. And now she's using archery, which also means I gotta kind of keep some distance from her. Oh, he healed up. Oh, buddy, don't do that. I really need a hotkey, I really need a hotkey, a healing potion. I just didn't for the longest time because I was so scared about my arcane fever. Ooh, God. And it's a thing of if this had been before I had swapped to, what's it called? If this had been before I swapped to story mode, I would have died like 8 times by now, just in this section. Kind of on a similar note, though, Riela, I remember having a nurse, like at my hospital in New York, who came in from Connecticut every single day. Same reason. Here's the political statement that I'm going to make here. I am a firm believer of you should be able to afford to live wherever you're working. If you're working in the city, if you're hired for a job in the city, you should be paid enough to live there with dignity. There is my controversial statement of the day. And once again, for all the people outside of America, you're like, yeah, no shit, but you say that in American, it's like, whoa, hold on, Mr. Crazy, hold on, buddy. Sumi, welcome
Time
on
for
in.
a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
I sensed it. I felt it. I knew. Sorry, Ursa. Sumi, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was getting real political. 1 second. If I can tab out, if the game allows me to tab out, I can give you that coveted shout out. Sumi, I'm sure this annoys you. I'm sure this bothers you too. I wish that the Twitch recap was later in the year, because essentially they decide, like, well, it's December of the previous year and then the rest of the current year. I need it to be more of just the current year, you know? Like, let it be January 1st till, like, I don't know, maybe mid-December or something. I would happily wait a couple more weeks if it meant getting a more clear picture of specifically the current year. I'd even be willing to lose those, like, last week or two if it just meant, like, getting a little bit more of December. Pretty much Night Grandmother, pretty much. I will always say once again, I am by no means... I'm not a political streamer, and one of the many reasons I'm not a political streamer is, frankly, I'm not qualified to talk politics in any shape or form, in any in-depth shape or form, and my argument is that most of the political streamers out there also aren't qualified by any means. So the thing I often warn is, like, just, you know, watch whatever you want, listen to whoever you want to listen to, just maybe keep in mind what the sources are, and maybe keep in mind, like, what experience do these people actually have. And also, once again, like, I'm not actually getting into really anything super political, but I don't know. I know political content does well on Twitch. I'm just so wary of it because, once again, so much of the time, people who have no real business or authority acting as though they're experts. Sumi, absolutely understand it. Have a great evening. Thank you for the raid. Sorry that immediately I'm just inundating your community with my bullshit, but they should be used to it by now. Literally, Juniper, literally. The way that I've always looked at it, and I know that politics have turned into a form of entertainment, and they turned into a form of entertainment a long time ago, even before Twitch was a thing. So Twitch is not, like, the only thing at fault here. My thing is that too much of political discussions has been co-opted just for the sake of entertainment without being about news or nuance or actually being informative anymore. And that's my concern. Cable TV did it first, and talk radio. I consider talk radio to be a big issue there too. Sorry, I get lost in here. For anyone who has no idea what I'm playing right now, this is Enderal. I will actually talk about what I'm doing. Enderal is a major Skyrim mod, the biggest Skyrim mod. But it's weird in the sense of it's no longer in Skyrim, it's no longer in the Elder Scrolls universe. It is instead using Skyrim's engine, its tools and all that, to create a new game in its own distinct world. So it looks like Skyrim, but it's not Skyrim. It looks like the Elder Scrolls, but it's not the Elder Scrolls. Is that confusing? It might be. And you might be wondering, well, why are you in the Skyrim category then? Because they took away my Enderal category. There was an Enderal category for years, and they got rid of it. And I'll never forgive Twitch for that. Is there a dragon? Yes, there is one. Count them, 1 dragons. Scary Puppet, the thing that annoys me is that there was the category. Like, it did exist, and they got rid of it. Like, don't get rid of categories, keep them.
Wait. You're not one of the bandits, are you? You have to help me.
Am I talking to a picture?
No, that is, you are. But I'm a person. Only that she trapped me in here. This wild mage, this witch, Andrasta. She did this. Leaf, my companion, she managed to knock her out and flee with me. But then there were these bandits. And they killed her. Oh, my Malphus. My Leaf. They killed her.
So in the case of the Enderal category, it wasn't even like a conscious decision that they made. Twitch bases a lot of its categories off of IGBD, which is the game equivalent of IMDb. And I think what it was that at one point IGBD or IGDB listed Enderal as a game, so that was pulled and put as a category, and then at another point IGDB removed Enderal as a game, so Twitch then, you know, once again is going off of those listings, or something kind of like that. Gaster, God, so I'm amazed that we haven't gotten something like that from VICN yet. Because VICN's done their own takes on some major moments of Elder Scrolls history in their mods, but no Battle of Red Mountain, not yet at least. Also not for me to put all the responsibility on just VICN, but one of my favorite mod authors, so right, don't give VICN any more ideas. Like, already VICN turned what was going to be a trilogy into a quadrilogy with Dakota. The last thing I need to do is to give him ideas to make it a quintrilogy? Yeah, I guess that would be the right term.
Well, you're talking to a painting, aren't you? I'm sorry. I'm just done with this.
Can't spell steel without EA. Oh god, Beernet.
This is what she does, you know. She takes away people's essence and locks it inside these paintings of hers. This is why they feel so vibrant, or whatever you want to call it.
I'm just waiting for him to finish.
Normally you wouldn't be able to talk with me, but Leaf stopped her before she could trap me completely. Still, not soon enough.
I just saw that, if this purchase goes through, then, the Saudi government is essentially going to own 93% of EA. I'm worried about Mass Effect, worried about Sims. I would worry about Dragon Age, but Dragon Age is already dead in the water anyway, so if nothing ever happens with Dragon Age again, I can't even blame Saudi Arabia for that.
Leaf and I were mercenaries. Witch hunters
I know,
from Arazi.
I know.
Tal Ghul, to be precise. We heard that things are turbulent here in Enderal at the moment. So we thought we would make passage and try our luck here.
Who hired you to find Andrasta?
One of those Sublime from Ark. He didn't want to tell us his name because he was afraid. At first I thought he was exaggerating, but now I know better. Andrasta. She hates Ark, you know. She hates the nobles more than anything in this world. She says they are decadent and care about nothing other than their pennies and their latest haircut, while people have to live like rats in the Undercity. And she's a wild mage. A psionic, to be precise.
Yep, Sky King, yeah, because they've been buying into a lot more diversity in businesses, so they've invested more into casinos, and a lot of money has actually gone into real estate in the US specifically, so once again, talking about like being able to afford to live places, a lot of major skyscrapers and buildings in New York are just getting bought up by either foreign investment firms, foreign governments, and so on, which it's like, come on.
No. She waits for them to come to her. Do you know what people pay for a painting by her? A worker could buy a house.
I'm not worried about Battlefield. Battlefield and
She
all the
saves
sports
whoever is
games,
willing to
I'm
waste
not
that
worried
much
about.
money on
Those are the
vanity
games that they're gonna
doesn't
keep
deserve to
going
live.
indefinitely.
Nobody notices anything different in the beginning, you know? The people she paints, They behave like always, but in reality they are no more than lost ones. Puppets without a will who go about their daily business. And then, usually a couple of moons after the painting, they die. Suicide, a heart attack. Nothing anyone could trace back to Andrasta. That's what's so horrible about it.
Bjornich, I think the funny thing is, once again, it's like she's stealing people's souls to put into the
employer,
painting.
He somehow
I would
found
think
out.
they'd maybe look a little bit more
He hired me and Leaf to put
terrified?
an end to her atrocities, once and for all.
And I assume the reason she looks so young has something to do with the paintings too, doesn't it?
I suppose so, yes. I don't know how it works, and truth be told, I don't want to. I just want to get out of here.
Oh god,
make
Gaster,
her
I
pay.
remember that mod. I don't even know if that mod is still available. Or if it is, I don't know if it was ever ported to Special Edition. Man, that's an old one. So this noble hired you to kill Andrasta. What happened?
We pretended we were customers. She painted me first. Leaf noticed too late what was happening, but she managed to overthrow her. Then she took the painting and ran. We would have both gotten away if it hadn't been for those damn highwaymen. Oh, Leaf.
Yeah, that would have been one of the Yanai quest mods.
I just can't believe it. Please.
Spectroverse and
you have to bring me
Dwemerverse were
to
their two
Andrasta's house
big
and kill
quest
her.
mods that they made.
I think I know how I can break the spell and get back into my body. But she needs to be dead for that. Please.
Fine, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. We have to do this for Leaf.
Confront her with the fact that she's, well, putting people in paintings and letting them die. It's fun because I have been going back and replaying some older quest mods. So, going through Return to Helgen right now, that's a very old quest mod, one I had never actually gotten around to before. But I had someone ask about, like, oh, would you ever want to replay Forgotten City? I'm like, actually, yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like a good time. It'd be fun to replay Forgotten City now that I've played the standalone game, now that I've played the more complete game version too. I can kind of compare the two at least a little bit. But if anything, right now especially, I feel like some of the recommendations I've got have been for older mods, older projects. Yeah, comparison review for Forgotten City would be interesting, and it would also be really fun because it'd be another way to kind of point people towards the standalone version, which I do think is the superior version, and just, it's really good. Like, I can't recommend the standalone version enough. Bjornich, I agree. Bjornich, I'm with you on that. My stance is that the Forgotten City mod was always a story that was adapted to be in Skyrim because it was easier to make it as a mod, but it never was a story that really felt like it was exclusive to Skyrim or had to be in the Elder Scrolls universe, It made more sense when it was its own thing. It got to breathe a little bit more and have a little bit more of its own identity being its own thing. Yeah, that rad is stronger than I would have assumed. 4 hits on the rad. I will say that playing the mod version will make the standalone a little bit more predictable, because it still shares some story beats and whatnot. Like, it's not a one-to-one story-wise, but I will say that, yeah, you're going to realize, like, how some things line up. You will be able to guess some of the story beats for sure. But I still absolutely think that it's worth playing the standalone version. Oh god, try KW with both Vigilant and Forgotten City to spice things up. At the very least, Vigilant. Listen, I still need to play Vigilant again, after, Dakota's fully voiced, Glenn Morrill's fully voiced, so I'm excited for that. I'm, like, still really pumped for when that happens. Small deposit, I'm just forgetting which ones I've been into. No, I think I still have to go to the mill pit and the mill quarry. I think I've gone into some of these, though. It's not showing these as cleared, but I know that I just cleared the well shaft. I can't open the chest is why. I'd like to go back for that. Processing plant is cleared. Small deposit, let me try that. No, I did clear this out. This, I remember. It's an old one, Scary Puppet. It's a lot of things. One, the mics that I used, or the mics that I used to have, just definitely picked up in a little bit of a higher register anyway. Two, we're also talking like, oh, you know, I made videos for the past 10 plus years, I just sound different now than I did. And three, for a long time on YouTube, it was almost like expected or recommended that you kind of like try and put a brighter spin on everything, so yeah. Yeah, 11 years ago, so I would have been, I mean, granted I would have been 21 or so, but yeah. Different mic, a lot of changes, you know. No, there's a lot of whiplash with the older videos for sure. I'm very much aware. Like I said, I'm ultimately happier with my stuff now. But I think part of it really does come down to the microphone too, because I think if you even just, oh god. Even if you just look at, okay, they really just cornered me here, didn't they? Alright. Even if you just look at the Skyrim modded playthrough, the more recent Special Edition modded playthrough, because I switched microphones partway through this series. So you can more easily, like, pick up the audio quality difference there alone. And I think it would have been pretty early on, because I want to say that I switched mics maybe a month or two into the modded playthrough. So I would say even within the first, like, 15 parts or so, might have been when there's that shift in the audio quality, that shift in the microphone quality. I would have to go and see for myself, I'd have to go and check it for myself, but God, I love this microphone. That's really just more than anything what it comes down to. I love my current microphone. Heavy armor adapt, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I have a memory point. Let me use that. Deathwolf, thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. Time slows down. Time slows down. They really want time to slow down. Gotta add up to those watch hours. Oh, God. Twitch has this new reward system in place where when you hit certain watch hours achieved, they'll send you awards. Like, they'll send you physical awards, but I am like so goddamn far from even the earliest one, even the lowest tier 1. I want to say the lowest tier 1 is something like, oh, have 1,000,000 watch hours or something. But it's really supposed to be a more exclusive reward. It's really intended to be a very uncommon reward. Twitch Watch Hour Trophy. And Death, I appreciate it. You'd be surprised. But at the same time, I'm not expecting people. Like, I'm very happy when people are willing to leave it up and whatnot, but by no means do I expect it either. Okay, no, I was mistaken. The lowest tier award is the... I was gonna call it the Purple Heart. Let's not do that. The purple... Bleed Purple statue is for 5 million watch hours total. How many watch hours do I currently have? Hold on. All-time watch hours. Which tracker, don't let me down here. I believe you can still do 2 streams at a time. I do believe it'll count for 2 streams at a time, unless they change it again, which it's Twitch, so who knows. Out of nowhere, I started getting all these emails from Alaskan Airlines of like, hey, here's this deal and that deal, and I was like, I don't... I've never flown with Alaskan Airlines. I guess Alaskan Airlines and Hawaiian Airlines merged, so that's why. Okay. So since I started streaming over 10 years ago now, I have achieved 495,000 watch hours. So less than 10% of the bottom tier trophy. Yeah. That's not happening. Well, that's that. That settles that. Yeah, Moonstone Sword does a lot more damage. Why does that do so little damage? Oh, wait, hold on, no. Oh, I think the calculations are being weird here. Night music doing well, though.
Finally, some fun.
Oh god, are those 2 mages? Okay, no, one of them's a... Oh no, 2 of them are mages. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Oh boy. Gotta kill the mage, gotta kill the mage. Gotta kill the other mage. Alright, time to go, time to go. Oh man, I wish I had just set them all on fire. I wish I had known this oil slick was here. Because she's gonna kill me. Not being able to pause in combat is just kind of like the biggest hindrance.
Where did he go?
And yes, it's more realistic, but man. Every mage is a scary mage, let me tell you.
Finally.
Alright, and I don't actually know if that really... Oh, okay, that's doing some good damage against them, actually. Why? Okay, hold on. My shield disappeared, like my shield just wasn't actually in my hand for a second.
You'll regret this, you
Right, Night Grandmother, how Nordic of me to say. It wasn't letting me bash, it wasn't letting me put him with a shield bash. Alright. Oh, I gotta kill him. Alright, now just...
Got you for this.
Come around the corner. Come around the corner, I said. Brandy, how you doing today? Happy Thursday. I can't believe how quickly the week has gone by. Oh. Oh. Who wants some rotisserie mage? Or I guess maybe that would be more of a broiler situation than a rotisserie. Either way, nice, crispy piece of meat. Why would you even install that, right? That's my question. That's what I want to know. There's a Valve Half-Life 3 confirmed. Sean, how you doing? You'll never forget where you were when you found out that this was all just an elaborate, marketing tactic to announce Half-Life 3. Those rumors just pick up every now and then, and the rumors for Half-Life 3 have kicked off again, just now. It continues to be one of those things where, you know what? I would happily take one, I would happily play Half-Life 3. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't think it's impossible, but once again, I'll believe it when it's in front of me. I've been burned by so many of these so-called, industry insiders, by so many of these so-called informants before. It's like, I would love if you were right, I'd love if you were correct, but I always take it with a grain of salt because, well, you're making money off of making these rumors and leaks anyway. Oh, night grandmother, that would be great. Just fill the whole room with vegetables. Oh. Yep, Sean, yep. Well, it's funny because didn't you see, CD Projekt Red even made a whole statement of, hey, we always post about characters' birthdays. This isn't us announcing anything. This isn't us teasing anything at all. Like, listen, I will continue to be the first one to say that it's hard to be a full-time content creator. It's tricky, it's hard. The internet has such a short attention span, collective memory, that, yeah. Having some, like, having some sort of longevity on the internet can be really tricky. However, I think there's ways to do it without just lying. I think there's more ethical means to do so. And that's, you know, what I think about. It's, you know, how I like to run my content. Not that I'm like a paragon of virtue or anything, but, you know, I think I just do the bare minimum of not being a dick. I did see that. Was someone high up at Larian 2 is joining Witcher 4. Rune Arrow, Silver Arrow. Like I said, I think it's the bare minimum. I think it should be the bare minimum. I think we should hold content creators to a higher standard. And really, that's up to everyone to kind of decide for themselves if they care enough to even think about that. But for me, at least, you know, I, for one, absolutely, you know, hold creators to a higher standard. Especially, once again, if you're making money off of this, once again, if you're using this to, you know, create a career and a living for yourself. Like, I don't know if Mizmock's still here. I know Rucky was, busy. Juniper Fear's still here. I'm essentially just, like, looking to the two people who I know will more than likely be aware of certain Twitch dramaticisms. Sorry to call you out like that, Juniper, but I mean that as a compliment, because I also follow these things, so, you know, I'm equating us. Wow, that really sounds worse and worse, doesn't it? But a couple things that happened this past week. There's two larger streamers on Twitch who received temporary bans because they were on stream, streaming themselves, committing illegal activities. Two streamers got temporary bans for literally breaking the law on stream, and they'll be back in just a few days. They'll be back in maybe a week. I think there should be a higher penalty. Let me make clear what the crime was: shoplifting. But once again, who the hell thinks it's a good idea to shoplift on stream and show everyone in the world a clear record of the fact that you're doing it? Like, even just take legality out of it, which I don't take legality out of it, just how dumb of a human being do you have to be? Like, I'm sorry, but yeah, I think that's pretty fucking dumb. But once again, Twitch should be holding content creators to a higher standard. If someone's breaking the law on stream, on your platform, ban them. And I'm sure someone can try and make the argument of like, oh, well, you know, if they're a full-time creator, this can ruin their life. Shoplifting can ruin your life. Like, you could be going to jail just for that already. I don't think that we should be allowing people to have a platform for that, because you're just encouraging even more of it. Literally, Bella, literally. Juniper, what can I say? I'm apparently chronically online. Dragtoner, there is favoritism on Twitch like you wouldn't believe it. And the thing is, when I was saying, it's like, oh, Juniper, I know you're aware of the comings and goings of Twitch dramaticisms. There was a lot this week that I could have been talking about. I probably hit you with the, one of the lower tier dramaticisms that happen on Twitch this week. Right, yeah. You're talking the lawsuit, right? You're talking the settlement, right? That's a whole other thing. That I won't go into, but I kept it to the more objective, the more objective shoplifting bad, rather than touching that with even a 10-foot pole, you know? I'm not brave enough to touch that. Or, I'm smart enough not to touch that. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna claim. And Bella, it's just like real life too. It's the same as how there's, you know, wealth disparities in every aspect of life, in every industry and whatnot, but, you know, Twitch, you look at how many people are just hitting affiliate, maybe just hitting their $50 payout every month, and then you look at the very top, the 0.1%, and it's people making millions a year just off the ad revenue alone, even before you look at bits and subs and tips and all of that, let alone sponsorships. Like I said, it's not exclusive to Twitch by any means, and it's probably even worse in a lot of other industries. It is worse in a lot of other industries, but still just kind of crazy when you do get to see some of that kind of like disparity there. Welcome on in, thank you for the follow. You're probably hoping that I'll be talking about video games. Well, sorry. Oh, Juniper, oh yeah. I've talked about it with some friends, and that's it. Yep, Bella, literally. And that also shows, ooh, the water textures are really freaking out here. Or at least the textures around the kind of like the leaves are broken. Really broken. Like it's supposed to have a transparency map on it and it's not really working. Yeah, if you're hitting your $50 payout every month on Twitch, then yeah, once again you are in the top like 0.1% or something like that. I remember reading that if you get above 3 views, yeah, if your CCV, if your average viewership is consistently above 3, you're already in like the top 1% of Twitch. Once again, still crazy. Oh, Juniper, absolutely. No, I'm with you, exactly.
Wait. Someone's there.
There's plenty that I will talk about on stream. There's other things where I'm like, I'm not touching that. I like having what little Twitch payout every month I have. Oh god, yeah, he's freaking out. That's not hurting him much.
Alright then.
And Bella, the way that I always bring things up, like Bella said, yeah, please stay in school. Please, please, please stay in school, but the thing that I always remind people is I would not be able to do Twitch full time.
Just a scratch.
I'm able to do Twitch as much as I do as an extension of YouTube, but YouTube is the money maker for me, is the bigger money maker for me. It's more so just a thing of if I want to, you know, grow Twitch, if I want that to be part of my quote-unquote business and whatnot, then I have to kind of like find a way to juggle the two. I wouldn't want to stream less days or less hours than I currently have. Less days or less hours than I currently have wouldn't feel like enough to me. God, I know, Llama. And you know, maybe it's not my place to judge stuff like that because I'm in a situation where I don't need to worry about that. However, personally, I as a viewer, I as someone who just wants to watch streams, I don't like when I go to a stream and I see a monthly bill goal. I don't like going to a stream and seeing a rent goal. I'm not saying if it's right or not, I'm just saying that from a viewer perspective, it's not my favorite thing to see. That's less about, like, policy and more so about, you know, just talking about it from a viewer perspective. Let me use this to lower my fever. And that's what it is for me, Llama. I almost feel as though I'm being guilted into it because I'm now being constantly reminded that they're trying to hit this goal. And it's just always there. And it's this thing like, if I'm not contributing to it, I'm constantly being reminded on screen that it hasn't been hit. That's also just why I'm not necessarily a huge fan of, I don't know, a lot of goals being on stream in the first place at all times. I'm very picky about stream stuff. I'm the pickiest person about what I like and dislike on streams. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that you should be like me. If anything, you really shouldn't be like me. You should be much more flexible and amenable in life than I am, but here I am. And here's Krob. Krob, how you doing? And what I'll concede is that, You know, I had the subathon goal on stream. I didn't even like that, frankly. I didn't even like doing that. The second it was over, I was very happy. Because I don't like having constant reminders about monetization or anything like that. It's just... it's not my style. It's not what I like. Denise, see, there you go. You just gotta bribe them sometimes, you know? Krob, I forget if you said if you've had sarsaparilla before, like outside of Jones Soda, like one of the other brands. Because I love sarsaparilla, and I'm curious because Jones Soda usually makes a decent soda. They never wound up selling it, but they did a collaboration with Bethesda for a ginger beer that was supposed to be like Mike's moon sugar drink sort of thing. And it was a really good ginger beer. And I was sad that they didn't ever actually sell it in stores like they planned to. But yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for the sarsaparilla. I'm hoping they would maybe keep it even after the promotional event, like maybe they would just make it a regular thing. Because the Jones Soda Nuka-Cola Quantum is just one of the regular sodas, but with a Fallout logo on it. So I'm wondering if maybe after this, if they would just be like, hey, and now we just have sarsaparilla, enjoy. Denise, no clue. I never found any information as to why they didn't make it more readily available. Literally, the only times I ever saw the Jones Soda ginger beer was at Bethesda-hosted events. So, Bethesda Game Days at PAX East, the ESO event at, Las Vegas, both of them, and then I think they might have had it at the Amsterdam event as well, but I don't know. Right, apparently they had exclusive rights, which it makes you wonder how many they actually bottled then, because that's not a lot. So yeah, so I'm going to... for convenience sake, I'm just going to go back to the Myrid Tower. Yeah, I'll just do that. I actually need to get some ginger beer, because I would just like to have some ginger beer in the house right now. If not the Jones Soda one, then there's a, there's an Australian ginger beer that I really like. I think it's called Bundaberg? I think it's Bundaberg. My dad is not a soda person, but he loves ginger beer. Oh god, Denise, you just reminded me. I was recording earlier for the next episode of Return to Helgen, and there was a quest that felt a little on the nose for me. There was a quest and character name that felt a little on the nose to me, at least. At one point in the quest line, you have to assassinate an Elder Council member named Lord Howard. And I was like, somehow, knowing Skyrim's modding scene, I feel like this is not just a coincidence that they chose the name Howard. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but I'm like, I don't think that was just a coincidence. I'm just trying to scale this mountain. I don't know if it's gonna work. Because Lord Howard's trying to kill you, so then you kill Lord Howard. But I'm like, Catherine Howard, am I a joke to you? Well, it wasn't Lady Howard. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to do this, but... I don't know. It was this or like walk all the way around. Oh god, inspired by my beloved character. You didn't even say your beloved character, you just said beloved character. I'm just assigning this blame to you now. Howard the Duck. The most fever dream movie ever. I've only ever seen clips, but that alone was enough for a fever dream. Ooh, I might actually be able to get up. Hold on. I'm just gonna quick save right now because I've made some progress. Well, because when I came down the mountain, I did it by kind of like scaling this. I literally just don't want to walk the long way around to Fogville. What can I say? Professor, how you doing today? Welcome on in. Hope you're in the mood for some Skyrim parkour, because, you know, is it Skyrim without me trying to scale mountains? That way I don't have to walk the long way around. If anything, that's how you know Enderal is still truly Skyrim at its core. Well, George, you could TCL. I don't feel like cheating. Even if it would make my life immeasurably easier. Yeah, I had thought about that. I was like, oh, this would be compatible with some of the climbing stuff, but at the same time, I feel like that would be a great way to break things, too. That seems like a really great way to fast-track just breaking everything, frankly. I made it, though. I did make it, so good for me. Right, cheating is less compelling stream content. Exactly. And that's what it's all about. You gotta think about the content.
Walk blessed, friend. Where are you headed?
Levitation spells, yeah.
About Myritz.
Oh,
In the time
sorry.
before the Blood Moon
Sorry,
Revolt,
I
a
hit the
long
wrong-
time. Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go?
Prompt.
Sure. Where to?
Oh, the magic symbols. Yeah, I, in theory, would like to get all of them. In practice... just a heads up that Saturday is going to be a little bit of a two-part stream, because I have an indie game demo that I was given access to that I'm curious about, that I kind of want to try out. But if I do play that on Saturday, it's not going to be for the full stream. It'd be like maybe an hour or two, and then I would do something else.
Be careful, my dame. The streets aren't safe at this hour.
Well, Denise, that's where he and I differ, because I will stare at a man's ass all day. What a time to sub. Listen, ass is ass. George, are you sure you're straight? I don't know anymore. I'm here for a good time. And whatever comes with it. Real Mama Mercy, thank you for the 68-month sub. How you doing today? The funny thing is that I am actually straight, but I am secure enough in my sexuality that I will make jokes about man-ass all day long. Denise, I really liked that relationship. I really liked it, and I love that cutscene because of the hesitancy. Because Hans recognizes, you know, how dangerous it is for him to kind of essentially out himself. Like, that could be a death sentence. If Henry's not cool with it, he could be done for. And once again, just, you know, I know I haven't played Expedition 33, so I can't really compare the two games and the performances and everything, but the performances in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 were just beautiful. We're fantastic. And I just, more than anything, want the actors to get their recognition. Thank you for the hydrate. Now, Denise, the funny thing is, I remember being in high school and having friends who were of that opinion, like, oh, I don't want to play a male character, I want to play a female character because I want to look at their ass all day. And that I always thought was weird. Or at least in high school, I was like, I thought that was weird. More so that you would tell me that. More so that my friends were telling me this. I'm like, keep that to yourself. Do what you want, but I don't need to know. But that same. I just make whatever characters I want to. I'm playing a lady character right now. I just do what I want. Male, female, whatever. ESO, it's mixed. ESO, I have some male characters, some female characters. I make the female characters real pretty, and I make the male characters very rough and tumble adventurer types, but just have fun making characters. Here's the thing, for the longest time, I assumed everyone was a guy. The reason being that my YouTube analytics always said that my viewership was like 95% male, 5% female. So for a long time I was like, oh, everybody's a man. Twitch, it's like, it's almost half and half. It's almost like straight down the middle. So now I just don't assume anything until people tell me one way or the other. You know?
Now, if it isn't my new friend, find anything?
I'm just gonna make a hard save before I deal with you, lady. I found your painting, yes, and I also found out you use the art to kill people.
Oh, wow. Such drastic claims. And who told you this, I wonder? The lost king of the fabled empire of old Aranath?
Why are you saving, right?
Right. Cut the act. She knows everything. Just make short work of her, will you? She will try and manipulate you with every word that she says. I know her.
All right, fine.
And we have a few people here who are, too.
Beating around the bush any longer, I suppose? So, where should I begin? Yes, our Zalian friend inside that painting is right. I have those nobles on my conscience, quite a lot of them. And you know what? I don't feel regret. Every one of those bastards deserved to die.
So, Denise. Denise. Alright, I'm gonna take my earbuds out for this. So, I just bought 32 gigs of Crucial by Micron RAM, and I got this for under $200? Yeah, DDR5, 32 gigs, 2 1x16 sticks. Yesterday, Micron announced that they are eliminating the Crucial line of RAM. They're just canceling it. They are no longer making consumer-level RAM products. They're still going to be supporting existing products. They're still going to be existing, or they're going to continue to support return policies and what's it called? Because I'm struggling to remember, warranties and whatnot. But they just outright canceled ongoing production of RAM. Meanwhile, and we were talking about this in the Discord too, meanwhile you have Samsung and another company, and they said, well, we don't want to make more. We don't want to start ramping up production because we don't want to be stuck with more RAM than we need. They're fine with keeping RAM prices ridiculously high and there being a shortage, even though they know that they could help to interact with it, or help to counteract it, rather. Anyone who wants to build a PC, buy a PC, I'm sorry. Anyone who wants to do anything involving any sort of computer ever again until like 2028 through 2028, I'm sorry. Because it's going to affect everything. Like, prices are going to go up for everything. Not even just building, repairing's going to be insane. Yeah. I don't know, I'm pissed about it. I'm pissed about it, and I probably got off pretty painlessly in the end, having gotten everything for my next build already.
Ugh, do you think I picked this place as my workshop by coincidence? This forest, it is the proof of how rotten this country really is. Thousands of men and women slaughtered because they followed a woman who dared to say that this oh-so-holy society is nothing but a lie. The path,
Denise,
holy verses,
it's
they are nothing but mental shackles
more than
so that
doubled.
the poor stay poor and the rich
Like this past
stay
year.
rich. Who are we to doubt what fate the path has chosen for us? Malthus alone knows our destiny. You notice something? That shaveling talk for eat shit or die.
Balrak, what are you doing? Just kill her, damn it. Do you have the slightest idea how many people this wench has murdered?
Says the witch hunter from Araziel. Tell me, were you also there at the Purge, 8212? How many magically gifted girls and boys of the free folk did you kill? Only because they dared to worship the gods of their ancestors rather than your civilized Lightborn. I hope your employers paid well for that.
Just kill her for fuck's sake. Kill her.
I hate it when people shout in my house. I know of two
Oh!
dead nobles aren't going to
It didn't work, I just
anything, but
attacked her.
at least it's a little justice for those poor souls who have to pay for their decadence in the Undercity.
Damn, alright. Well... And just like that, ad break time. So, we will be back right after these messages. Because, well, I'm gonna use this opportunity to move, to stretch, and all that. Damn. Alright. What goddamn timing on every single level. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna get some more water because I'm already nearly done with this. But I didn't want to continue the quest during the ad break because this is a pretty good quest and a pretty major decision that we're coming up on. See you guys in just one sec. Alright, we're back. You mentioned some purge. What did you mean by that?
Do you really want me to go into detail? This witch hunter, as he styles himself, is nothing more than a murderer. He and his order were part of a massacre, which puts even what the order did to the Blood Moon rebels to shame.
She's dropping
But
all
of
the
course,
lore on me right
he will
now.
tell you a different story. They always do.
Okay, you kill people to turn them into paintings, though. You kill those nobles by trapping their souls in these paintings? Is that about it?
Exactly.
Let me get straight. You kill nobles by using your psionic magic through these paintings. Seems like the same question.
Exactly. Nice and clean, and nobody ever suspects a thing. Well, at least that's what I thought. I must have gotten careless.
Someone probably noticed that, like, hey, everyone who got their painting done died a month later. Like, that's pretty obvious. And what now?
Well, as I see it, there are two ways of ending this. Number one, you give me the painting, I take care of our talking friend in there, and we both live happily ever after. Number two, you make a mistake.
Why even give me the option? Why tell me that I can make a mistake? Take care of him or take care of him. Probably means you're gonna kill off what's left of him.
Correct.
Well, she's honest. And I guess in your case, living happily ever after means that you go on murdering nobles?
Probably, but we'll see about that. I'm old. And, truth be told, it doesn't feel as satisfying anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're tired of killing people and trapping their souls in paintings? That's good.
As you wish.
She's so kind about it, too. Like, she's so calm about it. Like, okay, well, it's too bad that we have to kill each other. Oh god, oh god. It's a living. Just, I'm imagining her as just the pelican from the Flintstones now. Can I get her pretty outfit? Oh god, oh that hurt. Oh, I need a heal. Oh, no, no!
Sleep rather soundly for a subscriber.
Oh, I should have just equipped my healing spell. I did kill her, but just drained me. I'm a painting now.
Now, if it isn't my new friend.
Winifred Willow, thank you for the 69 months trying to be a murder hobo.
Oh, wow.
Alright, I'm just gonna...
Claims.
Can I not attack her during this? Yeah, I can't attack her until...
The fabled empire of old
Oh
Elena,
man, so I gotta go through this all over
of
again.
rum.
Cut the act. She knows everything. Just make short work of her, will you? She will try.
Like, I didn't realize that I couldn't attack her until you make the decision.
All right, fine. No point in beating around the bush any longer, I suppose.
I skip through this?
So,
Yeah,
and
okay, I
you know
can,
what? I don't feel regret. Every one of those bastards deserve to die.
Surprise!
As you wish.
Surprise! I'm just gonna keep on power bashing her as much as I can, just keep interrupting her. That way she can't get any spells off. What I'll do is I'll save my, Oh! Jesus!
Yes?
I was gonna save my, like, immunity ability till the end? Maybe not. What if I hit her with lingering damage mana? Yeah, what if I hit her with lingering damage mana and I also give myself, like, resistance to magic? Magic resistance, 2 minutes. Okay. I'm going to swap from the Moonsteel Sword to the Silver Sword. With, that's with my Fire Enchantment on it. The problem is that I don't think I'll be able to get to, I won't be able to use... Oh wait, no. I was worried of like, oh, I'm not gonna have enough time to use the poison. I can, because what'll happen is it won't proc until I actually hit her with it. So yeah, I can use that. Yeah, that's fine.
Now, if it isn't... Oh, wow. Such drastic claims. And who told you this, I wonder? The lost king of the fabled empire of
Hurry this up, lady. I'm on a little bit of a timer here.
Too many bottles of rum.
Cut the act. She knows everything. Just make short work of her, will you? She will try and manipulate.
Move this along, lady. I'm on a little bit of a timetable with my potion.
All right. So, and you know what? As you wish.
There we go. Yeah, between the fire damage and... Oh god, that hurts. That's so much damage. Like, my god, lady. It's a little ridiculous. And then what I'll do is and then I'm gonna get down here. Oh, no, that still hurts. That still hurts a lot. Can I fortify health, fortify regen health? Oh my god, it's still just destroying me. Oh. Did you see how close that was? My god. God, that was rough. Oh, did I cut her hand off? No, that's someone else's hand.
That was...
Oh no.
intense.
Oh no, she's just floating around now. I did it, Death, I did it.
Well, honestly, no idea. Leaf, she... Oh, I just can't believe all this really happened. I keep on hoping it was all a bad dream.
Well, Tom, thank you. I guess this is goodbye. Oh, I'm not gonna ask for the reward.
Probably, yes. That is... here. This is all I have with me.
See,
right
he's giving
now,
me a reward anyway.
But I guess I owe it to you. Anyway, I guess I have to put my thoughts in order. Leaf, she needs a proper burial.
I don't know what
we should have never taken
it is that
job.
messes with the lip sync, but man, I wish it worked. I do wish that worked. Ta-da! There she goes. Now, I want the fancy clothes because I want to see how I look in the fancy clothes. Because I think I'm going to look good. I think I'm going to look pretty good in this, you know? See, I am blind in one eye. I'm winking at him. I'm permanently winking at him. Can we fix my eye, please? What's wrong with my eye? What happened?
Yes.
Can you, like, just hit me in the face? Maybe that'll open my eye. I'm gonna save and reload and see if that makes any difference at all. Arr, she be a pirate now. There we go. All fixed. All better. This is like the first piece of nice clothing I've had the entire game. It's kind of nice. Kind of good. Then we'll do these. Okay. Think we're good. Oh, wait a second. Gauntlets of the Righteous Path. Yeah. Like, I'm now getting some pretty good armor. Denise, thank you for the lurk. See, this is why I don't really go super overboard with a lot of mods, because I feel like when you start adding this level of extra modding type stuff, that's when things start to break and fall apart. It's like, oh, well, now my eye won't open. Why? Who knows? Because it could literally be one of, like, 800 mods doing this. Maybe not all of the 800, but still, you get what I mean. You get the idea behind it. Just the perpetual wink. I just really, really wanted to flirt with him, you know? I was like, ooh, saved his life, got him out of a painting. It's like, you got out of a painting, you want to get in this now? He's like, my best friend and partner just died. It's like, so you're single then? I move fast. Yeah, so I need skill books. I need a lot of skill books. What I'll do is I'll go up to Frostcliff Tavern, because I think there's a couple merchants there that should have stuff for me. But now, Winifred, now I get to go back to the city and tell the daughter, it's like, oh, well, you told me to go check on your mom because you haven't heard from her in months, and, yeah, she's dead. She's dead. What happened? Well, you see, I kinda killed her. She doesn't even care that her mom was like a crazy witch murdering people. Which I guess, you know, when it's family, it's hard to be objective there. I like to think I can be objective. It's like, hey, if my mom's going around killing people and putting them in paintings, I'd like to think that maybe, like, oh, well, okay, I understand. Which, she's also more concerned about the fact that now the gallery has to close. She's more concerned about her business, so really, it's just, like, mother, like, daughter. Rapala, I mod my games pretty differently. I recognize that I mod my games pretty differently, but I don't need 800 mods. I don't need 1,000 mods. But I also play Skyrim very differently than the average person, and I recognize that. I know that. Like, I focus on just showcasing this one quest or this one story, so I intentionally try to keep the mod list pretty minimal. That way, you know, whatever the one quest, whatever the new world space is, really shines. That way I'm not spending the whole video being like, oh, and this thing, if you're wondering what that is, it's this, and that thing, if you're wondering what that is, it's that. So on and so forth. Sorry, I'm just trying to find path back up to Frostcliff Tavern. I think it's just right around here, but I get real lost. I've mentioned before, though, and I think this is, you know, a me thing, but I do think some of the bigger mod lists out there, not all of them, but some of the bigger mod lists out there, they really just are more so focused on, whoa, look, I added 5,000 mods to this, rather than trying to create a cohesive mod list. That's the biggest thing for me. I'm fine with having 800 mods, 1,000 mods in a mod list, if it feels cohesive, if it feels like it all melds together well. That's just not always the case. Yeah, I already don't like how big some games are. I already hate how games are getting to be so big. I don't want Skyrim to be 500 gigs. Like, that's absurd to me. That's a little unnecessary. For me, at least. Sorry, I saw a magic symbol, so now I need to get to that. 500 is absurd. 500 is absolute overkill, and I just... Once again, it feels like it's more so for bragging rights at that point. It feels like it's more so to be like, look, I made a mod list that's 500 gigabytes. Well, Juniper, the mod list I did a video for, Gate to Sovngarde, that was 130 gigs in the end, but that I enjoyed because that really did make Skyrim feel like a different experience. Like, that is probably the one thing I played that made Skyrim feel completely new and completely fresh again. And that was pretty cool because I didn't have to configure anything. I didn't have to do anything aside from hit download. But there's also a big difference between 130 gigs and 500 gigs. Yeah, I don't really want to open that right now, come to think of it, so I'm just going to leave that be. The thing that I'll always say, though, is that I never think that people should look to me as, like, a definitive source on how to mod your game because I play Skyrim so specifically. Doesn't mean I won't voice my opinions, but... yeah, 500 gigabyte mod list, not really my preferred way of playing. Not how I'm going to play the game. But for me, a lot of the times when I do look at those really big mod lists, the biggest ones out there, the problem I run into is that it just doesn't feel cohesive with the quests that it adds. Like, okay, yeah, they added all these new quest mods, but they're of very varying quality. So you'll have some that feel like they could be, you know, right out of the base game, feel like they're better than the base game. Then you have others where it's like, oh, well, this voice acting is just the crackliest, noisiest, lowest quality thing you've ever heard. Like, I need some consistency, otherwise I'm just getting whiplash within the mod list, and I don't want whiplash within the mod list. Yeah, Nexus, and that's what happens too if you download Gate to Sovngarde through Vortex, through Nexus Collections, but without Nexus Premium, is having to go and manually click, like, download, install for each of them too. That was more or less what happened for me, though. Once again, had Premium, so I was able to let it just run in the background, but yeah, I just did something else on the other monitor for the entire day and just let it download in the background. It was super easy.
And just how exactly is that supposed to help me?
Oh.
No idea.
Oh.
I did what you asked of me. Now where's my pay?
Forgot about
Here.
Esme.
Thank you for your services.
Is Esme supposed to have elf ears? I
My
thought...
pleasure.
What the... I didn't think they had elf ears. I thought the Eterna just had regular people ears in this.
Oh, well.
Do they not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Eterna just have regular people ears. Why the fuck is she Dobby with a wig?
Walk blessed, madame.
And Winifred, I'm a little biased because, you know, love Jay Serpa, good friend of mine, but the amount of time that Jay spends playtesting everything, like, the reason he doesn't have as many mods coming out right now or as many creations coming out right now is he spends all his time working on Gate to Sovngarde, on optimizing it, on testing it, and developing new content specifically for Gate to Sovngarde. Like, that is his baby, that is his child, and I love how much he does with it.
Some people just don't know their path.
What?
You said was. If I were a steel crab, you'd be in handcuffs already. I'm looking for knowledge. Who's... what?
Fair enough.
What?
Maybe there's a trick or two I could show you, but trust me, they don't come cheap.
I feel like I misunderstood that interaction. I really do love Jay as a creator. I really, really do. As a mod author, as a curator for the mod list, and also as a streamer. I really enjoy his streams. Also just a super nice dude. And no, he didn't pay me that much to say all this. No, I've known Jay for years at this point now, and we've always had a very good relationship. I think my first interaction with him was when I played the Headhunter mod, the Bounty Hunter overhaul for Skyrim, and I had made a comment of like, oh, well, the one thing is, as you're escorting your quarries back to town, you know, they'll just keep on like spouting the same line again and again and again and again. I'm like, oh, you'll never get away with this. And every 10 seconds, oh, you'll never get away with this. You'll never get away with this. And I made a comment about that, and he actually included me in like the patch notes. He was like, for George, like this is the George update to fix that. I'm just thinking, that's a lot of spells, actually. Might be slang for law enforcement. So, Ursa, and I say this as someone on the stream team. I say this, I don't have any other, like, any knowledge of what they're doing aside from what they just announced the other day. Already, I see people freaking out in a good way. I see people, like, over the moon about like, oh my god, this is gonna fix everything in the game and it's gonna be a game changer and make my life worth living again. That part's a little bit of an exaggeration, but it's essentially what I'm seeing right now is people saying like, this changes everything in the world with ESO. And I'm sitting here like, it sounds like we're moving in the right direction. It sounds like we're doing some of the stuff that I would have liked to see before subclassing came out, but I feel like people are already overhyping this and they're already setting themselves up for disappointment. Not that I don't think that some of the updates and some of the changes are going to be good, but I think, you know, I think the ESO community so much of the time exists at the two opposites of the spectrum. Either everything is the worst thing ever and, you know, they're gonna complain about how ZeniMax Online broke their knees, or everything's the best ever and I can't believe just how perfect and incredible everything is. They never seem to exist in the middle. Or at least, I feel like I never see people existing in the middle, enough people existing somewhere in the middle. It's always the worst thing ever or the best thing ever, and I need something, I need to be met halfway. Having better class identity, good. Having a refresh to abilities and skills, good. Making it so that each class is viable, whether you're subclassing or pure classing, good. But it just, can we wait for some of these changes to take place first? Already, I just feel like people are like, this is the best thing to save the game from the death spell it was in. And I'm just like, one, I didn't think the game was dead. Two, can we wait until these changes take place before we make these grand sweeping decisions?
Just move along, will you?
Oh, I wanted to talk to you.
Another exhausted
Oh,
soul.
look, they got chickens in
What
here.
do you need?
Ursa,
Safe travels.
like I said, I'm curious, and I think some class changes will be good. I think ultimately that is a good thing, but
people just don't know their path.
I'm just gonna wait and see. I didn't think ESO was dead. I didn't think it was destroyed the way that some people did, but I also don't necessarily know if I'm of the same opinion of like, oh my god, this revolutionizes everything, until once again I can see it for myself. And that's the thing,
Walk blessed.
I love ESO, but I love ESO for the stories. I love ESO for the exploration,
May
but
not be the palace of the Golden Queen, but it is comfy, lice-free, and affordable.
the combat was always
What do you
fine to me.
say?
The combat was always alright to me, but once again, I'm not...
Wonderful.
doing
open up the room for
endgame
you.
stuff.
Sleep soundly.
I'm not focused on, you know,
A bit
score
of this
pushing
and that.
of getting my
The roast
trifectas,
rabbit is
anything
really
like
good.
that.
Take a look for yourself.
Like, I play ESO as an Elder Scrolls game first, and an MMO second. And I always have. Master Talon, welcome on in. Yeah, combat's just kind of there. It gets me from point A to point B. And I like it, I think it's fine, I think it's fun, but I'm also not sitting here analyzing. A lot of people do, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that that's not me. That's not how I am.
Safe travels.
I think it's good that we have people that analyze it like that. It's just, once again, never how I've interacted with any game, frankly. Like, I can still point to a game and say, like, if I like the combat, if I don't, and I'll say why. But I'm also not, like, making spreadsheets about, like, you know, this change, this patch, and all of that. Once again, nothing wrong if you do, it's just never been my interest. Batty, how you doing today, though? Yeah, ESO for me is just, once again, I play it as an Elder Scrolls game. I do what I want, I play it pretty casually, I have a great time in the process. And Night Grandmother, for 90% of ESO content, you can be completely inefficient and it doesn't matter. Honestly, more than 90%, and you'll be completely fine. And I think that's part of the beauty of it, too.
We always go too easy on this guy. So much to do.
Let me see. Silver War Axe. I can improve the Moonsteel Sword up to 28. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, could I make a Moonsteel Sword? I might not actually have the ability to do that yet.
Looking for steel? I can provide.
Let me see. No, I don't have the schematics for that yet, do I? Silver Sword, which would be 18 base damage. Rune Sword, 18 base damage. Oh, wait a second. I had not seen the Starling helmet yet. Oh. Okay, that's kind of pretty.
They just sit on their asses and hope things settle themselves. Idiots.
Farewell.
Looking for steel? I can provide.
So, Night Grandmother, I swore to myself that I was done with Destiny 2, that I had kicked the dirty habit. I just updated Destiny 2 today. Because they have a free-to-play event for all the DLCs from now till the 9th, and I'm just like, ah, shit. That's how you get me. Telling me that I can play the new DLCs without dropping a single cent? Ah, shit. I thought I was out. And they pulled me back in. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Final Shape, Edge of Fate, and the Star Wars Not Star Wars DLC that literally came out 2 days ago. I'm like, god damn it, what are you doing to me? Oh, why do you sell Cold Knight? That's my sword. Oh. Night Music, it essentially means that that's gonna be the next 4 days of my life, because it expires early on the 9th, so really it's through the night of the 8th. Handicraft Adept, yeah, I'm just gonna keep on... Oh, I actually don't know what my handicraft skill is right now, so I have to look at that.
Come again.
I have 13 crafting points. My handicraft is 42, so I could get that up to 50. So I can buy 8.
Everything for the
You know what?
path-abiding
I'm
soldier.
gonna do that. I'm gonna buy 8 handicraft adept. That'll max me out for the adept rank. 13, so I'll still have 5 learning points left. Okay, and I had 13 skill points too. So I'm gonna do... Oh, I don't know what my skills are for that either. Hold on. One-handed is 37, heavy armor is 36, block is 33. So I still have a lot I can do. Let me do 4 one-handed, 4 block, 5 heavy armor. 4 one-handed, 4 block, 5 heavy armor.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
4 one-handed, 4 block, 5 heavy armor. Okay. Listen, I had pretty much just said that I was done with live service games, or at least that I really didn't have as much interest in going back to any live service games, and now here I am. It's like, ah, shit. Destiny's gonna grab me again. All because free DLCs. Which, that's how you get me. You make something free, and I'm like, oh, that's all you had to say. Yeah, handicraft 50... Okay.
Looking for steel?
Pretty happy with that right now, actually. Gauntlets of the Righteous Path, I can improve. Ooh. Yeah, I forget when I can improve, enchanted gear. Hold on, I want to see, actually. Is it just gonna be at level 60 for handicraft? Oh, Night Grandmother, I would never make it my, like, dedicated game again. Like, I'm only gonna play this now because the stuff is free. Enderal, improve enchanted items. It requires a perk in the Phasmalist tree if you want to improve enchanted gear. Oh, man, that's why I hadn't seen it. Oh, I thought it was just going to be tied strictly to... Oh, you son of a bitch. I thought it was just going to be tied strictly to, my handicraft skill. It's pretty early on. Soulsmith Novice, right? Nope, that's not it. Arcane Smith. Okay, so it would require 4 learning points, 4 memory points. Oh, you. All right. I see you. I don't like you, but I see you. I'm done grinding in most games. I really sound like I'm dying or something. I really sound like I am 80 or something. I just can't be bothered to grind in most games. I just don't find it interesting, and I want to have fun. For some people, it is fun. It is not fun for me anymore. Dragturner, already I'm just kind of sitting here like, man, I kind of want to play this again, but I kind of want to do a more consistent, just like, strictly playing this on story mode. That way I don't lose out some of my, skill points and whatnot, but... I will say that Skyrim, I don't feel like I need to plan out a build. For this, I'm kind of like, this could have been fun to plan out a build. Oh, Rapala, that would do it. I remember I was going to grind out the rep system when it first came out, and then I went, oh, no, what if I just didn't? I am planning on streaming 76 this weekend. because I really want to play the Ohio content. I've heard mixed things. I heard that the zone is fantastic, but I heard the story is short, and that the price to engage in the bounty hunting is a little odd. I'm just debating how I want to do this. I'm gonna deal with Erica later. Let me instead try and do... Where is it? Where are you? Drearfield, Fogville, yeah. That's what it was, yeah, 5,000 caps a hunt. It seems almost as though they did it more so to try and get people to spend their caps. Like, it feels like they're using that just as a way to be like, hey, by the way, some of you people have way too much money, here, spend it.
Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go?
ESO is great for having some more chill things to do. Whether it's
Sure.
fishing, or housing, or Tales of Tribute. Like, there's so many good ways to just exist in ESO without having to worry about, like, a grind, necessarily. Here's the thing, for a long time, Destiny was my mindless game. For a long time, Destiny 2 was my thing of, I'll load it up, I work on this bounty, that bounty, but a lot of it was so mindless, and the combat just feels so good. Oh, Merpala, it never works out that way. Every time it's like, oh, we're gonna do this to try and limit what players can do, what they will do, never ever works. One second, sorry, just gotta check one thing, because my phone be blowing up right now. Okay. Fortunately, wasn't anything actually bad. Anytime I have, like, multiple Discord notifications, I'm like, who died? What blew up? What's broken? Fortunately, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. The more I say it, it sounds less fine. Everything's fine. I'm freaking people out now. It really did. And that's why I wish that I wanted to play Destiny still. Because the combat is so good. Like, they nailed the gameplay. Bungie always does the gameplay so well in anything that they do. Yeah, I see those wolves. I see them. Yeah, all the DLCs are currently free to play in Destiny from now until the morning of the 9th, which once again, that's insane. I figured it was gonna be like, oh, up through Final Shape. No, even including the DLCs that are coming out now, like this year's DLCs. I haven't played anything since I got back from Thanksgiving. I really thought that I would just be at my computer, at my desk every night, playing something for fun at night, and nope. So, well, damn, didn't expect that the first thing back was gonna be Destiny. Oh. Back in Destiny 1, someone made a joke skit about, like, a Destiny support group. And, wow, that is still relevant all these years later. Who would have guessed? It was actually Rooster Teeth that did that. Yep, that was a Rooster Teeth vid. I remember it very clearly. Like I said, just they made it for Destiny 1, and here we are all these years later, still relevant. Oh, Night Grandmother. Sarah was literally just streaming, I want to say OG, or Classic RuneScape, maybe a week or so ago. See, I get it. Yeah, I can loop around. I don't have to go through Fogville for this. Let me do that instead. It'll just be a little safer that way. Rapala, I still need to do the Skyline Valley in 76. Like, I still haven't finished all of that. But because I play 76 so infrequently, anytime I come back to it, it's like, whoa, look at all the content I have to do. Kind of crazy, but like, in a great way. It's like, oh, sweet, now I just have so much to do because I only come back to this maybe like once a year or so. I should not have done this. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know if going into the sewers is a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, and immediately enemies. Oh god, it's the ARPs, it's the ARPs. Okay. Listen, I say this as someone who was not happy about the sunsetting of content, the vaulting of content for Destiny 2, but it really came down to the fact that they did not intend for Destiny 2 to last as long as it did, and they ran into some hardware issues with the last gen hardware. A lot of games run into issues with the last gen hardware because at the end of the day, the Xbox One and the PS4 are still running HDDs. They're running hard disk drives. They're not on SSDs yet. They're not even on fast HDDs. They're literally on 5400 RPM hard disk drives. Like the focus on last-gen hardware for quite a few games, for ESO and for Destiny 2, has definitely led to some issues. It's definitely caused some issues and some growing pains. But in the case of Destiny 2, they did not plan on Destiny 2 going as long as it did because their contract with Activision stipulated that they were supposed to move on to Destiny 3 after a set number of years. So when Bungie instead ditched Activision and went solo, they realized they didn't necessarily have the resources to make Destiny 3 on their own, so instead they were now stuck with having to find a way to make Destiny 2 continue to work, and in that case it was just a thing of Destiny 2 was not built to support that much content, so their solution was to vault stuff. Once again, I'm not saying that I like it, I'm just saying this is the ultimate reason why. Not saying it was the right thing, I'm not saying that I enjoy it, I'm just saying that's what happened. It is crazy to think, so that we're coming up on the end of this console generation, and we're still supporting games on the last gen. But once again, consoles have gotten way more expensive, so I'm not gonna sit like, how dare you? How could you? It's like, no, I get it. Juniper, I saw a rumor that Destiny 3 is in super early development, but even if that's true, even if that were true, that means I'm probably gonna be 40 by the time that comes out, realistically. So, like, I just can't get excited about that. Oh, I think we've absolutely hit the point of diminishing returns for graphics. I think it's more so a thing of, for me at least, it's about frame rate. For me, I need a good, stable 60 FPS. And even that devs are struggling with on the current hardware. And I'm saying current hardware as in PS5, Xbox Series S and X. We're not even talking about the last gen stuff anymore. Night Grandmother, I don't believe that. I can't believe that that would happen. I truly believe that we will get Elder Scrolls 6 before Destiny 3, assuming that the Destiny 3 rumors are true. I don't think there's any way in hell that Destiny 3 as a live service game starting development now could come out before the Elder Scrolls 6 as a single player game. And that's the thing, I love the ESO lore. I think the lore we get from ESO is phenomenal. We've gotten deeper dives into the specific cultures like Argonians and Khajiit because of the fact that we have these expansions. But at the same time, that's second era stuff, and it's great. But I want my fourth era stuff. I want my current era Elder Scrolls stuff. What I do hope is that Bethesda looks at some of the stuff that ESO has done, and I imagine they will. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Like the username. We have anonymous follows on. That way, you know, if you want to alert, that way you don't feel like chatting. You don't have to. Hopefully there's no pressure there, but I do get to see the names on this side, and I like yours. ESO is great for me in the sense that, once again, it fleshes out the cultures. So the stuff that is the most exciting for me is the racial stuff. Like learning more about the Khajiit, the Argonians, the races that maybe don't get as much focus in the mainline games all the time. It wasn't letting me block. Sometimes after I roll, it doesn't let me properly block. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's really just the poison that's a killer. I never have enough antidote on me, which, that's partially my fault. Hey, you get back here now. I see you almost dead. You gonna go for a swim? Yeah, that poison's a killer. I don't think I'm gonna have any antidote left. No, I don't. I might be able to outwait. I might be able to just kind of like wait out the poison. It's hard to say. I think I can wait it out. I think I can just ignore it. I'm not expecting to get a DLC that talks about kind of like the end of any of the alliances. It's going to be one of those things that we know happens off screen, but I think they're going to keep the three alliances in the game as is no matter what. We might finally see an end to the war, and I really hope we see an end in Game 2, the Three Banners War, like lore-wise. But I don't think we'll see anything that'll demolish like some of the established systems we have, like the three alliances just kind of existing. Oh, hi, Simon. Simon, it's been so funny seeing everyone's listening age in Spotify. I think Sarah was like 36 or something. I'm like, how? Oh, it's probably because I think some of what we listen to in the car will be my stuff. I think you are the lowest that I've seen so far. Wait, no, I think Megan might have been lower. I'm just outing her right now. Sorry, Megan. I think Megan might have been the lowest. Hold on. Okay, Megan's was 18. Once again, sorry, Megan. I've not seen single digits, but Sarah shared a meme with me of, somebody like, this is what it feels like to look at your Spotify recap right now. It was like, oh, your listening age is 3. It feels like it's either 3 or 80, is what it comes down to. It feels like there's no in-between right now. Brittany, I saw a lot of 69s. What a thing to say out of context. I thought I picked up a mug. I thought I picked up a tankard, sort of thing. I just don't see it right now. Partially because I don't know what they actually called it, because I think it was a bowl. That's why. Every year, my Spotify recap is mostly my stream playlist. Oh, I don't know why I got scared. It's a goddamn rat. I got way too freaked out by that. Look, oh no. Just stand up on the desk. I just start jumping up on the desk. There we go. 5 out of, I know it's 10, books to get. Did anyone get a chance to see their YouTube recap? Because I finally got mine yesterday when I logged into YouTube, and it's exactly what I expected, frankly. It's, hey, you like cooking videos and tech videos, and you watch some gaming videos, but not much. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. That sounds very accurate. The only gaming videos I watch are usually, like, research for videos or research for mods. But that's it. Oh, and trailers, but, you know, it's not much. Mine says I like Skyrim. Gross. Well, that's stupid. I also didn't realize it was in here, so ignore me for missing the prompt. Yep, there it is. That's what I needed. It's funny because mine made no mention of Skyrim at all. Like, my YouTube recap had very little. I was in the top 0.8% of viewers for binging with Babish, which I would not have expected. I know I watch a lot of his stuff, but that's a bigger channel. For me to be in the top 0.8%, like, oh my god. I think I have a problem. Yeah, my different sides were culinary, tech-savvy, game-focused. Early 2025 focused on gaming culture, mid-2025 explored streaming tools, late 2025 watched food travel shows. Personality type, the Wonder Seeker. Food ranking videos, exploring different cuisines, tech product comparisons. When I pulled up the YouTube app, it was just kind of like at the top, asking if I wanted to see my my recap. Yeah, if you're in the app, go to the U tab, like the tab at the right-hand side, and it'll be there. Still don't have mine. Yeah, it's their first time doing this, so it's slowly getting rolled out to people. So if you don't have it yet, you'll get it, but it just might take a second. Wait, Fortress Fogwatch is all the way over there? Oh my god. I thought it was closer to here. I thought it was near Fogville. Alright, back to Ark then. I'm waiting for that knot to even be where I'm supposed to go, but screw it. Alexander, I always say that it would be just so hard for me to cancel Twitch Turbo or YouTube Premium because now I'm just used to not having a shitty experience on these apps.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy city.
Like,
a miracle has happened, a miracle that must have been, due to its sheer glory.
Being able to download videos for offline viewing, or not having to sit through 87 ads. I'm paying the money to not be treated like absolute crap.
Scrolls, potions. Walk blessed. Sure, take a look.
And that's like the nicest way I can put it. I'm paying to be treated okay. What if the experience was good? That's crazy talk. It really is. Now you're talking crazy. Now you're dreaming too big. Just seeing if there's anything I want to sell, because I probably just have a lot of crap right now, frankly.
Walk blessed.
Madame?
Yeah? What do you want? No, I just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
Gotcha, Sarah. Let me pop downstairs and turn on the light for you. 1 second. Be right back. I'll check with the blacksmith here, because maybe I can get some of the crafting things that I want from him. Nemesis shoes, light armor, which means I don't want it. Moonsteel war axe. I almost want to break that down instead of selling it. Keeper bow of arcane wrath. I forget what my bow is at damage-wise. Boots of the Keeper I can sell, that's fine. Fine boots, fine boots. Well, now that I'm back in Ark, now I'll turn in the quest here. Like, now I'll turn in, the fact that I killed Erica's mom. Sorry, Erica, but your mom kinda sucked.
Walk blessed.
His fearless leadership shall be
Well, let me go to the blacksmith first. Blacksmith, and let me check my gear, because I have Bow of the Ishian. Which the Bow of the Ishian's really good because of the fact that it has the 0.5 points of poison damage as like a built-in, enchantment.
Hungry?
Yeah.
Welcome back from the ad break. All you missed was trading.
Warren Nerem.
War on killing.
Which I feel like it's so much of my time in Enderal 2. Like, so much of my time is just inventory management, trading, leveling. Oh, man. The true RPG experience. Boots of the Righteous Path. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some of those, because I just hit the requirement to be able to craft them, too. Shield of the Righteous Path. Sword of the Righteous Path. Okay, that'll be it for that, then. Keeper Bow of Arcane Wrath I will sell. Moonsteel War Axe I will not disenchant, I'll just break down for the materials. Rune Gauntlets of the Marksman, sell. Now, do you have... Does he have any Shadow Steel Ingot? He does. It's a little pricey. It's actually very pricey when you think about it.
Come again.
I'll leave it be. Yeah, because I can improve the Starling Shield. Yeah, Drag Tenor. Because it's the thing of I'm sitting here like, oh, this has been a lot of fun. Like, this has been really good, but now I'm kind of also like, well, it would also kind of be nice to maybe do a different build. I'm happy with the build that I have right now. It's already a hodgepodge, but I already know I kind of want to play Enderal again. It's a problem. Dismantle items.
Just where did I put it?
So I want to break down the... just the axe, right? Just the axe. Smelter, smelt down ore. I should be able to do... I got a lot of coal to make first. Malachite. Silver. Why can't I make, scrap of... oh, because I need 2 of the small scrap of an ancient nation in order to craft that. I should have known. Oh, God. It's very realistic to be in the city, but the fact that they got these actors to, like, just record them hacking up a lung, just ready to get that loogie out of there. I'm like, oh, thanks. Not what I wanted to hear at all. Yeah, let me see, 305 out of 480. I could sell the Silver War Axe if anyone would take it. I don't think anyone wants to buy it, though, is the problem.
You're an Outlander, aren't you? I can tell.
I just... even if it's realistic, I don't really want to hear burps and all that.
Looking for steel.
I don't want to hear burps and spitting, even if it is real.
Everything for the path of
I don't want to hear it in real life either, frankly, even if it is realistic. Yeah, I can't sell the axe. Well... I'll check... I'll check in, the temple. Cyberstrike, listen, they approved you for that vacation. They're like, hey, if we're gonna give you time off, we're gonna work you to the bone until then. Yeah, the Undercity is bad. Once again, realistic. I'm okay with a little bit of, I don't know, maybe not censoring, but I'm fine with maybe just, you know, I don't need it. The funny thing is that I love the sniffling in Morrowind. So maybe I'm being a little inconsistent, but I don't think sniffling is gross so much as like is.
You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't
Yeah, I
count
can't
for
sell
free.
it to her either. Had a feeling, but... Do you have... No, she doesn't have the, stuff that I want either. Okay.
Walk blessed.
Shoo! Hey, can I see your wares? Shoo! She says sure, but super fast, so it sounds like shoo. It's a Freudian slip. Oh wait, hold on. I need to see my skills. 5 crafting points.
That's what I'm here for. Take a look.
Because I can do... Alchemy Apprentice. Tried to figure out, tried figuring out how to fix the whiterun issue I was having, and it ended up breaking the whole game to the point where it won't even start. Yeah, so my guess, Cyberstrike, starting fresh might just be the best thing to do. Just completely wiping it clean, starting it over, and hopefully not having the interruptions from the power outage. It's very rude of the wind, really. Like, that's what it comes down to here. Enchantment Apprentice. I think I can do 3 still. Oh, that worked out perfectly, actually. Breezy bastard.
Must be a solution.
And I'm good. Oh, he sneezed. There you go. Professor, I remember growing up in the city though, like there are some cultures where just spitting in public in the street is more common, and even as a kid I always hated it.
Prophetess.
Oh god, the names, the voice acting in Return to Helgen, it's a product of its time. Let's put it that way. It is a piece of Skyrim modding history.
That's the prophetess.
How about that?
Isn't it?
It's funny, when I was recording today for the next episode, I actually reached an NPC who had great voice acting. And I was like, oh my god, sir, where have you been the entire mod? I could have used you ages ago. Oh, expectorate? Expectorate. That's because I don't know my SAT words, which... Are any of us surprised? So Batty, the voice actor is actually best known for Oblivion mods. The voice actor, I guess, was pretty big in the Oblivion modding scene. So I truthfully knew nothing about the mod author until I started uploading these videos, and I was then told about the lore, the history, the modding drama. My understanding of events. My understanding is that the author, like I said, is from Oblivion, made a lot of major mods, and when tools like Wirebash came out and allowed people to start cleaning mods and whatnot, people realized that there were a lot of dirty edits and things that should be cleaned up in their mods, and they got really defensive about it and started attacking people to the point where the Nexus was just like, yeah, you're banned because you can't play nice with others. Which is why it's only available on ModDB. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh. So there's your modding drama. There's your modding history. I was just gonna see if I could run past them. I don't know if that's gonna work. Nope. Well, I mean, I can still try to, but I think there's just way too many of them for me to actually try and run past them. Yeah. Nope. Helgen Reborn is the other one. Helgen Reborn is the better known one, where it's just focused on rebuilding Helgen and the garrison and a couple quests against the Thalmor, but it's not as big of a story. It's not as grand of a story. Exactly, yeah. Most old Morrowind mods need to be clean tools that didn't exist back in those days. Part of modding the game now. Once again, I think it was a thing of people weren't even saying that there was anything bad with the author. He just took offense, really great offense, to people saying like, hey, well, now that we have these tools, and now we're learning these things, it's like, this could be cleaned. Then they just really took it personally. So, funny enough, Ursa, apparently that's who they really started fighting with. Apparently they, like, went to war against Arthmore.
The fabled prodigy. I hope you can live up to what they say about you.
It was a thing, though, of, you know, they were just against cleaning mods. And once again, it's the thing of, if there's dirty edits, if there's things that need to be cleaned, alright, that's, you know, now we know it's a part of the evolution of modding. We're getting these new tools, we're learning more about what can be done, what should be done, establishing new best practices. Like, calm down, this isn't a personal attack saying like, hey, these can be cleaned, hey, this could be improved. Modding's weird sometimes. The modding community can be weird sometimes, and I say that as someone who considers themselves to be part of the modding community.
Don't talk such rot.
Sorry, I am not part of the modding community, and it was rude of me to even suggest such a thing.
Many of you may have heard it already.
When an Argonian tells you to knock it off, you knock it off. The timing worked out really well for that llama.
Hungry for arcane secrets? I have books, scrolls, potions.
I've never played a mod before in my life. It's all been staged. Someone else plays everything for me. So if you ever think I suck at games, it's someone else who sucks at games, not me. Oh, hi!
Yes. Did you get a chance to look for my mother yet?
Your mom's dead.
What? The righteous path that I... Oh, damn it. I had a hunch. But I didn't want to believe it. What about her body? Did you... Well, did you make sure it's safe?
I just remember that if you tell her the truth, she gets really mad, understandably, and she says, like, if you talk to me again, I'll send the guards after you. This seemed better somehow. There's a little time, but I made sure the lost ones won't get to her. She's in the cabin.
Good, then I'll hire someone to bring her home. Somehow. I won't let her stay in that accursed forest that... Thank you for your help. Or for trying.
See, this feels better to me than
I
telling
wish I
her that her
could
mom's a
show
murderer.
myself grateful, but you know how my situation is. Please, just give me some time now, okay? I need to tell my husband about this.
Yeah, best ending. Crazy witch dead. Daughter doesn't hate you. Daughter doesn't know that her mom was crazy asshole. Good for everyone, I think. Do stamina. I'll put that into stamina. Arthmore is the original author of mods like the Unofficial Patch and Live Another Life, but in the case of Unofficial Patch, it's actually a whole team behind it now. It hasn't been just him for a long time, and that team has gone through and they've made changes. They've actually removed some of the more controversial changes that people didn't like.
Oh, you're here. I didn't know you were on patrol today too.
Never actually interacted with Arthmore myself. Like, I've never had any actual personal correspondence with him, so he's a stranger to me and I'm a stranger to him, so I don't really have too much more to say outside of that. But my opinion on the Unofficial Patch is that I just think way too many mods require it unnecessarily. I think there's a lot of mods that require it that really don't need to. Like, that's my bigger thing about it. That being said, there's also quite a few things that it does fix. Yeah, I hate that Betty, but I hate that Dovahkiin no line, and I hate it. Like, actually hate it. The game is better without it. The game is objectively better without it. The first time I heard it, I was like, what the fuck was that? Made a mod that specifically fixes that. Yup. And let's see what that does. Damage, magic, regen, fair. I'm just eating a couple of these to see what they do. I'm gonna drop dead from this. Here's the thing. Like I said, I've never interacted with Arthmore myself, but I have friends who work with him, who have talked with him, and they've all said he's nice to work with. They've all said that he's a nice guy, so like I said, I can only reiterate what I've heard, but
some shifts never end.
yeah, that I never liked. That I never ever liked Sky King. The really restrictive practice of not letting people make mods that can modify the Unofficial Patch. But that's considered a, well, that's generally frowned upon in the modding scene anyway, isn't it? Because the whole point of modding is that we're all trying to build upon what other people did, whether it's the devs or other mod authors. And Ursa, here's the thing. So, once again, this is coming from people that I am friends with, who are friends with him. So, you know, as always, take everything with a grain of salt. But, there was a big video expose on Arthmore, and my friend, who was friends with him, said that some of the things in that video were false. Said that some of the things were more so like, oh, someone on Reddit said this, rather than there being any actual journalistic practices put in place to see if some of these things were true or not. And once again, I'm just reiterating what I've heard. Having interacted extensively with him, found a lot of it true. God, I hate that about Google now too, Scary Puppet. I really, really do. Batty, I would agree with you on that. I don't agree with some of his practices, especially in regards to, the Unofficial Patch, but at a certain point it's like, okay, well, just stop talking about him then. And yeah, because I need to build up to Arcane Smith there. God, Sky King, I I would love to spend Christmas with some mod authors. Specific mod authors, but I have had a beer with certain mod authors before. I've had a beer with a couple of the people from the Skyblivion team, and you know what? When Skyblivion comes out, I'm gonna buy them all the beers. Which I got a little more time now. I can save up some more beer money for them, so that's good. There's two things I want to try. I want to try Trails of the Past and... God, where is it? Dreary Field, yeah. So, that's going to be all the way out there. Fogwatch is going to be out that way, so I could go to the Sun Coast for that. Quest started. This round is on George. Jesse, how you doing? God, I said it recently because I was talking about it in regards to the Fallout event, but I just wish that the Elder Scrolls community, whether it's like ESO or Skyrim or specifically modding, I just wish there were more things that the Elder Scrolls community in the US would get together and do, like have some more community run events.
Where are you headed?
Sarah's home.
Sure. Where to?
That was the Northern Heartland, I want to say. I am already forgetting. No, that was the Sun Coast. Oh, wait a second. All the way back in the Sun Coast? Really? No. That's gonna be on the other side of the mountains, isn't it? Isn't it? I think so. I'm gonna go from the border at the Heartlands instead.
Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go?
Yeah.
Sure. Where to?
Yeah. I think so, at least. I mean, I can go to the Northern Heartland to pick up the old, artifacts. Let me do that, if nothing else. At least I'll get somewhere by going to the Northern Heartland.
Sure. Where to?
See, and I played Skyrim on vanilla multiple times, on console at least, where you had no options for mods anyway, and I really didn't run into that many issues. By the time I got to PC, I was only modding anyway, but I still played without the unofficial patch on PC for ages. I don't think I actually started using the unofficial patch on PC until 2020, 2021, and frankly, it didn't make any sort of change that I noticed. Like, it didn't make any changes that I immediately could tell. I played Skyrim for hundreds of hours on 360. Really didn't have that many issues. Once again, everyone's experience is different, so what I experience is going to be different from what you experience and so on, but I found that I just got lucky with a lot of the Bethesda games playing them on vanilla. The story that I always tell, the story I always come back to, though, is the one time that someone came into Twitch chat and said that their Skyrim wasn't working, that there was a bug with the College of Winterhold, so they mailed their disc to Bethesda. They didn't put in like a support ticket or anything. Bethesda didn't tell them to do anything. They just mailed the disc to Bethesda unprompted. And they were complaining that they didn't get it back. It's like, well, why would you? They don't know why you sent it. You didn't include a note. You didn't explain what was going on. Also, the issue wouldn't likely be on the disc anyway. It was ridiculous. I don't think so, Alexander. I do not believe they were elderly. It was so weird. And Llama remembers it because it was that weird. I already know that. Whoops. That's pretty easy. It's like, hey, just get
Time for a
this
celebration! Cheese for everyone!
I will say that, I will say Skyrim on PS3 was an experience. But a lot of devs hated developing for PS3 because it was such a pain. There were devs who flat out said, it's like, I just won't release this for PS3 because it sucks. Not as a console, like the console was great. The back-end development for it was atrocious, apparently. It had something to do with the cell architecture that they had designed for it, where once again it was supposed to be great for players, but for devs it was just a pain in the ass. But we are keeping the cheese. The most important thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can get to Fortress Fogwatch from here. I'm pretty sure that I can. I'm pretty sure it's just... I think it's through here. Like, I think it's on the other side of these mountains. I only played an earlier build of the cheese mod for everyone on Skyrim. I played, like, an alpha version before they added some of the quest stuff. Yeah, I remember when Skyrim Special Edition first came out, and for a while it wasn't... Well, for a while they just didn't have script extender for Special Edition, so I remember for maybe the first year or so playing without SkyUI, which... It's playable, it's just not really ideal. It's playable, it's just... a little bit more of a pain. And it was the thing of I was just kind of spoiled by that point, because, you know, I originally played on console. Like, I had originally just played Skyrim just on console, and I've been used to that. But then by the time I got to PC and I swapped over to SkyUI, I recognized, like, oh, this is way better. Oh, this is so much better. And then went back to where I started in the end. Yeah, a problem that Bethesda's had with some of their games... for a while now, is that they developed the UI around controller first. So by the time that they're making it for mouse and keyboard, it does feel a little bit more like an afterthought. And I would hope that maybe that's taken into account a little bit more with the Elder Scrolls 6. I remember there were some weird things about Starfield where I was like, it felt like we regressed. In Skyrim, I can read a journal or a note from the original body, from the original container. But in Starfield, I have to pick it up, go into my inventory, and then read it. And I'm like, we're regressing now. Like, we have somehow lost the technology. What did we do here? I did not like Starfield's UI either. No, I did not. What was on in the car? Oh no. You put on your Christmas playlist? No, a Christmas playlist. Okay. remember we had only been dating for a few months. It was like October. You started singing it.
Yeah.
And I'm still here.
For all times of year.
How was work?
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it was terrible.
Oh. You need a drink?
I already have one.
Oh. Who are you talking to downstairs?
Oh, I was sending somebody here.
Oh, okay.
Alexander, hi Brandy. Hi, Talon. Okay.
What are you doing?
Trying to find my favorite video game memorabilia.
Okay, alright. Hold on,
I have
alright.
all my shit.
You can take it. I just didn't know where else you'd put it. You're the one who put it in here.
Need mine.
Yeah.
Peter the Nick.
Nick Valentine plush. Oh, for, yeah. Wait, what is it today? Favorite gaming memorabilia?
Yeah, I just said that.
Well, I didn't know what it was for initially. Because there were plushies the other day, so I didn't know. Well, Vixie, I'm gonna move it over to, what's it called? To a Santa hat later on. My rule is that I'll do some light Christmas decoration after my birthday. Until then, no Christmas. After my birthday, Christmas. Ah, my one Starfield short form content. With my character having a seizure trying to walk in a straight line. Yeah, because the Dragonborn plushie hat was originally on the bounty board, but when I had to rearrange it to make room for the streaks and everything, I just had to move it somewhere else, but I still wanted it in frame, you know? Yeah, to anyone who's wondering, you'll get some Christmas music on stream. You'll get some light Christmas decoration, just not until after the 13th. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's not too bad. BJ's welcome on in. I was fooling around with, some of the background decorations, though, because at one point I was like, oh, well, oh god, oh, that's a bear. I was like, oh, maybe the Master Chief helmet would look better if I took it off its little stand and instead just kind of had it sitting on the dresser. I like it more on the stand, I realized. No being married to the 14th, noted. We're all a humbug until then. Cause yeah, I got a gift in the mail the other day that was from, CD and Llama. They said I can open that whenever. They would prefer it's on stream though, so I was like, okay, at that point I'll just wait until my actual birthday. Made sense to me. Sarah said, like, either way with her stuff, like, it could be on stream, it could be off stream, so we'll figure that out as well. This is very modded Enderal. I have a command, it's just exclamation point Enderal, and it'll take you to the specific mod list. No, regular Enderal does not look this nice, but that'd be great. That would be the best. Because vanilla Enderal doesn't even come with an ENB. Like, it definitely has some lighting tweaks, but not to this extent, no. But this is just a Nexus collection. It's the biggest, most downloaded Nexus collection, and this has been a fun way to kind of, like, test it out, to try it out for myself, and learn along the way of, like, oh dear god. There are some places where it doesn't necessarily feel as balanced. I think it's just around this way. Oh yeah, even without mods, I think Enderal's beautiful. I think there's something about Skyrim that, even without mods, I still like the look of. To me, it's a thing of like, oh, it doesn't look modern or new, but it feels kind of classic and comfortable and a little timeless for me. But I think I'm also biased because, you know, I just spend my entire life in Skyrim. I need to try community shaders again, because the last time I tried it was with, Gate to Sovngarde, which I liked. I found that exteriors looked great. I found that I didn't love all interior locations. Like, the interior lighting sometimes looked a little oversaturated, or maybe, yeah, oversaturated, and also a little flat in terms of lighting. It was weird. Yeah, Enderal is very much a harder experience than Skyrim, which I actually really like about it. I like that it's just more challenging than vanilla Skyrim. But it has to kind of like be approached as a different game because of that. Yeah, just the current is just pulling me away. What I can do, though, is I can just strip. And then I can swim faster. Potentially. Or not. Pfft. I had this issue last time, too, but I managed to get around it. I did it. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Wasn't letting me shield bash. Yeah. I mean, I do have my Arcane Fear, but I also have some Ambrosia, so I'll be fine. Yeah. I know. You don't have to remind me. Ooh, they just left all their gold on the floor. They're being very rude about it, frankly. Exactly, KZ, and I liked that. It's not meant to be the same kind of power fantasy that Skyrim is. Once again, that was fine by me. It was a nice kind of change of pace. It was a nice way to try and do something a little different, even within, you know, what is still legally Skyrim. Yeah, that was a lot of Arcane Fever. Yeah, I can't use Blessing of the Disciple yet. That's fine. I'll take... It's my last Ambrosia. I'll take it. Well, I forget, was Arcane Fever also present in Nehrim? I asked because I just really didn't get very far in Nehrim, admittedly. I played maybe 10 hours. It was not, okay. Not that I remember. Okay, thank you. Batty, I remember watching an interview, with Todd Howard that I thought was interesting. He talked about how the one type of mod he won't use is he doesn't like using, texture mods because he doesn't want to replace the work done by, you know, their artists. Which I think makes sense for him. Once again, it's like, it's his studio, it's his artists, and he wants to kind of preserve the work that they did. That makes sense to me. That I get. But I remember him saying that he loved Inigo. Like, Inigo was one of his favorite mods, and he also really liked the mod that added a fast travel point to Breeze Home. And I was like, I love that. I love that he just enjoys a very straightforward, simple mod like that that's just quality of life. But sometimes that's all you're looking for. Sometimes that's all you want. Listen, I continue to say that I think that Inigo is one of those mods that... Inigo is the reason that so many other follower mods are as good as they are, because everyone looked at what Inigo was doing and they were inspired by it. They built their mods with what Inigo did in mind. That's a ghost. Oh, that's a ghost. Oh, God. Yeah, it's too bad that, we'll pretty much never get the, like, Inigo final act, like the Inigo final chapter. But the author just really isn't able to. They actually lost a lot of their work, a lot of the source code and whatnot. So it's just not something that's gonna happen, which does make me admittedly sad. Inigo's story is not complete, in the sense of the author was not able to finish the third act as they had intended. Which was gonna be like a whole new world space, a whole like dedicated major quest line. But I think even still, like, what we have for Inigo is still very playable and holds up really, really well. Alright, I hope I don't die. I've actually said a few times that I, personally, as much as I love Inigo, I don't necessarily know that a whole world space for Inigo necessarily made sense. I feel like his story probably could have just been finished up within Skyrim's world space, ultimately. Once again, I'm not the author, so, you know, it's not my place to make that decision. I'm just saying, like, thematically, I still feel like we could have maybe wrapped up his story in a smaller way, and it could have been fine. God, I forgot that Soul Trap is 6 seconds in order to fill a Soul Gem, which it's rank 1, so that's why. Because I want to use Soul Trap, I want to fill my Soul Gems, it's just... 6 seconds is a little bit of a... Oh god, okay, alright. It's a mage. Was it? Sometimes it won't let me block and bash right after I... roll. Ta-da! Finally filled a single soul gem. Only took me 8 years to do so. No, I know about the Doomstrider that was planned for Inigo's story. And I've often said that I think that they could have just been done as a kind of... maybe not a joke quest, but I've always said that they could have done a thing like SpongeBob SquarePants, where there's the episode of SpongeBob SquarePants with the monster that just turns out to be, you know, the caterpillar, but looks terrifying as a butterfly through a magnifying glass, essentially. Because the author always made clear that Mr. Dragonfly was important to the story. So I just always thought it would be a thing of like, oh, what if Mr. Dragonfly is the Doomstrider because the mage who's telling you about this prophecy is just not really good at being a mage and just thought he saw a monster and it's just Mr. Dragonfly through the glass. And once again, I realize that's not the route that the author was going, but if we needed just a way to kind of like wrap up the story in a way that still would have felt kind of fitting for the kind of character that Inigo is, I feel like it could have worked. I love Inigo, but I also consider him to be at least a little bit more of a comedic character, not to the sense of he's like, oh, haha, Mr. Clown, but in the sense of like, he's not this super depressing character or anything like that, you know? Oh god, alright. Alright, this is gonna be a little tricky then. In case that, once again, like, it's not my place to say, like, oh, well, this is right for a mod, that's wrong for a mod, but I almost feel like a New World Space could have just been a separate mod. I don't know if it needed to be for Inigo specifically. But once again, to anyone who's worried of like, oh, I can't play Inigo because he's not finished, play Inigo right now. You're not gonna lose out. Because I would say that the best parts of Inigo aren't his questline, aren't his story anyway. It's his interactions with you, with the rest of the game. What Inigo does best is add on to the Skyrim experience. Add on to the existing Skyrim experience. Once again, not finished in the sense of the main questline that was going to be added for him hasn't been done, but still feels very feature complete as is, even if his main questline isn't done. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. As a follower, complete. His separate storyline is not. Take that real fast. I just don't know that Bethesda had intended for the followers to really be more than just kind of like basic followers. I just don't think they had planned for them to be more unique characters, which they did go back and they changed their minds for future games. So, you know, Fallout 4 had less followers, but they all had their own regard system, romances, quests, stuff like that. I think it's just different approaches to what they wanted followers to be. And I prefer the way that they are in Fallout 4 and then in Starfield. I prefer the more unique, more interactive, more lively characters. Yeah, Serrano was kind of like the change in the mold from the rest of Skyrim's followers. Once again, I just don't think they necessarily intended for followers to be a big part of the narrative. I think they designed followers for Skyrim more so as a like, hey, do you need some help? But in Fallout 3 and Skyrim, a lot of the time, I didn't really want followers. I just wanted to be on my own. And I think part of that was because I knew that they weren't as fleshed out, so I was just kind of like, alright. Fallout 3's followers had more backstory. Once again, there were less of them compared to Skyrim. I have not baddie, but they often come recommended. Yeah, different approach for different games. Oblivion followers were practically non-existent by comparison. Like, Oblivion to Skyrim is maybe not night and day, but it's pretty distinct. Hold on, I need your soul. Oh, that's the wrong spell. Don't let that hit them. Because they don't get a glow around them, so it's sometimes hard to tell if the soul trap did hit them or not. Which it did. It did. Gotcha, Cyberstrike. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining in. See you Saturday. A little presumptuous of me, but I'm going to say it anyway. Saturday, I don't know what's going on yet. I got a demo for an indie game that I'd like to try out, but I'm also just, I don't know. It'd be like an hour or so of the day, so it wouldn't be the only thing we play. Right, it's the implication, Cyberstrike. Sunday is most likely going to be Fallout 76, because I do want to play the new content, I want to play the new update. I should play Daggerfall Unity. I just haven't tried yet, because I feel like Daggerfall is just before my time, you know? I was like 3 or so when it came out. Not that I haven't gone back and tried playing older games, but I don't know if that's something I would enjoy. And I think that's fine. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing to kind of, like, acknowledge what your own kind of preferences or even limitations are in gaming. I think I'm more likely to enjoy something like, Fallout 1 than Arena or Daggerfall. I heard servers were a little better today, but... God, I know yesterday one of my friends was going to play, but then they got hit by the maintenance. They got hit by the server shutdown for maintenance, and they're like, well, so much for that. Yeah, I know Daggerfall Unity is supposed to make it at least a little better, so once again, I'd like to. Ooh, okay. Daggerfall Unity, I know, has a thing to shorten the dungeons, which I would absolutely use. Well, I played the Skyrim mod that remade Daggerfall's main questline, Skygerfall, and that was a condensed version of those dungeons. That was a shorter version of those dungeons, and it was already just a little ridiculous to me. That was already a little bit much for this millennial's brain. I don't know, I don't find super long dungeons fun. And I haven't for a long time. That I did see, Brandy, yeah. Exactly, yep, I would 100% use the option for smaller dungeons, because that's the only way that I wouldn't just lose my mind. Mana. I take the gold. Just gonna move this out of the way. I want the gold. Oh god, I saw that. I saw that banner move and I thought it was a person and I got scared. Nope. And you son of a bitch. I could have sworn that they were guaranteed to have an exit. I'm pretty sure that they were, at least. Because there is some misconception about the randomly generated world space. Like, it was only generated once, so it's not like everyone has a different looking world. Everyone has the same world. It was randomly generated, or it was procedurally generated the one time. I have not tried Skyrim together still. Keep on thinking about it, but I would just need to make a... I would just need a new install at that point. I would need a separate install if I wanted to do that. I think the problem for me is that I really like Skyrim as a single-player game. I really like Skyrim just as a single-player experience. In vanilla Skyrim, I didn't even use followers because I just preferred being completely off on my own. The reason I use modded followers isn't because I want the help or need the help, it's because I like the story component for them. But Bethesda single-player games are always just my jam of like, yeah, I'm just gonna go around and do my own, you know, solo adventuring. I am happier with the current Beyond Skyrim mod, though. The one that came before it, the Beyond Skyrim mod that came before this one, I was not a fan of some of the things that the team did. They actually did some things that were just outright illegal. So when it was taken over by a new group, when it was sort of kind of like rebooted by a new team, I was very happy to see that. So here's the thing, I could technically just leave, right? Yeah, bring the samples, or deliver them to the apothecary in the Sun Temple, as they're too dangerous. Multiple hints in the old fortress which suggested that he was right. The apothecary are responsible for the plague. Even worse, his own grandfather was the main culprit. He wanted to gain the favor of his employer, even though he was a mediocre alchemist. To do so, he released, in a controlled environment, a plague, just to contain it again immediately with a cure. However, the cure didn't work as he hoped and instead made the Whisperwoods to what it is now. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather bring that to the apothecary in the Sun Temple. You know? Ooh, Pyrean armor, don't mind if I do. There's another exit, right? Oh, okay, yeah, there's two exits, yeah. They both lead to the lab. I'm trying to remember which way I came from. As always, I'm just... Oh, this is not the way I came from, which means I'm going the right way. Video game logic is if you find more enemies, you're going the right way. And really, it's a very universal thing, and it continues to help me find my way. I don't even see who's attacking me, I just hear... Oh, I thought I heard myself being attacked from behind. Nope. But yeah, Drag Toner, in case you were stuck in the ads, you were probably stuck in the ads when I was answering it. I haven't yet. And eventually I'd like to, I just haven't gotten around to it. But I know that the current iteration of Skyrim Together is much better than the older version that came a few years ago. Skyrim Together is the best iteration of a Bethesda multiplayer mod. Because I know there were ones for Fallout New Vegas, for Fallout 4. I still think Skyrim is the one that really came together and actually worked the best, if I'm remembering correctly. Is that a dead end? It is. Yeah, it is. There is one for Morrowind. Morrowind is probably the best example, actually. No, you're right. Morrowind is the best iteration, and shame on me for forgetting. Professor might be just typing up an essay just to be like, how could you, George? I trusted you. No, I actually know that it's considered really, really good. So, once again, shame on me. So I think it's safer to say that the Elder Scrolls has a much better success rate with these mods than Fallout does. Which also doesn't necessarily surprise me, because I feel like the Elder Scrolls modding scene, as we know it, has really existed in some shape or form since Morrowind now, for over 20 years. Fallout's modding scene, while it does have some basis in the Elder Scrolls modding scene having spun off from that, it doesn't have the same longevity just yet. It doesn't have... It hasn't been around as long just yet. So there's still people in the Skyrim modding scene who have been modding Elder Scrolls games for over 20 years now. And to me, that's really cool to see. To me, that's really, really great. Okay, yes, so I did go in a circle, but I just kind of wanted to double check. I just wanted to see. Alright, then I think we're good. Morrowind's modding scene is crazy, though. It's crazy good, too. Like Professor was saying, there's still regular modding competitions every year for Morrowind. It has a really strong, really focused community behind it, and I think that's great. You have these major mods that are still in development. You still have stuff like Tamriel Rebuilt being worked on. You still have Project Cyrodiil, which is coming together now. You have Skyrim Home for the Nords, and it's phenomenal. And while I don't play every single release for something like Tamriel Rebuilt for Morrowind, I've enjoyed every one that I've played. Okay, and the Morrowind Modding Madness competition just ended too. Got it. Lock, Adept, Light Armor, Light Magic, Marksman, Mentalist, Psionics. So nothing that I want right now. No, nothing at all that I want, actually. Rhetoric 24, I would get up. Lockpicking I should actually really invest in. I've actually never played the Nords one, no, but I did Cyrodiil, and I did the most recent release for Tamriel Rebuilt. But I should do one for the Skyrim Home of the Nords. You know what, I'm just gonna Just gonna teleport to Ark. I know some people who did make videos for Skyrim Home of the Nords, so you might be thinking of one of those. That would make sense that May is the May Morrowind Modathon for the game's anniversary, yeah. Sorry, one sec. I just gotta check a couple things because my phone's blowing up again. I feel so popular. I shouldn't feel popular. I'm not, but
Hard times, these are hard times.
I'm just looking through real fast.
Some people just don't know their place.
I've only finished Morrowind once.
Walk
And I really enjoyed it. I had a great time with Morrowind, but it is the kind of game where, for me at least, I don't have as much interest in a second full playthrough. I want to go in, I want to play again, but I don't need to beat it again. I'd be more interested in just going through and, you know, getting up to the point where I can do Project Cyrodiil or, Tamriel Rebuilt. Like, that's more exciting. That's more appealing to me than just playing the game all over. But I did a lot in my first playthrough. I got a lot out of my first playthrough. It's not like I really felt like I missed out on much. Oh, when Skywind's done, that's a full playthrough. Skyblivion is going to be a full video series. Skywind will be a full video series. Because I was asked about Skyblivion earlier, because they did announce a 2026 release year.
Madame?
So slight delay, but the way that I put it is, if AAA studios with hundreds of millions of dollars have to delay games, then yeah, the completely volunteer group of modders doing this in whatever free time they have, having to delay their mod. Okay. Exactly. I would rather they delay than rush. I would absolutely rather they delay than rush. And even then, I would watch yesterday's video. I do recommend watching yesterday's Skyblivion video from Rebel Z's, because they announced some things that were originally going to be in Skyblivion at release, which are now instead going to be done later as post-release content. One of them is the more Oblivion-esque UI.
Prodigy. I hope you can.
They're
live up to
now
what they say
opting
about
for a more black and white monochrome UI that's a little bit more Skyrim-esque, just because it is going to save some time. They will still be working on the more sepia paper map type.
Have you heard it?
UI.
Apparently, the Blue Islands Coalition
But
sent an emissary here to
that's
Enderal,
going to be later on.
despite the wars.
Same
They are
thing
bold.
with
We've got to
spellcrafting.
give them that.
Spellcrafting is not going to be in Skyblivion at launch. Long story short, the guy that made spellcrafting and got it working perfectly did so back in 2021. And then, you know, Skyrim was updated, things were changed, and what they made no longer works with modern Skyrim. It doesn't work out of the box with modern Skyrim. However, the author did not leave the source code behind, so no one knows how to fix it. They don't have the resources needed in order to fix it, so they kind of have to start from scratch now. I think Skyblivion will still be phenomenal at launch, but there are going to be some people who might want to wait for the post-release content instead. I'm just going to play it at launch. Batty, not a bad decision, you know? I'm a little biased, but I think you should. Ben, how you doing today? I think some Beyond Skyrim projects will be out before The Elder Scrolls 6. I don't think all will. I don't even know if all of them will release. That is not a slight against the teams. I'm speaking just completely realistically. I don't know if every single Beyond Skyrim project that has been announced will release.
I really do.
I think many of them will. I don't know if all of them will. I would want them all to release. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I bet you're gonna get canceled, but it's hard to say. The problem is, once the Elder Scrolls 6 releases, you will have some people who immediately go, well, now I'm done with Skyrim. Now I'm gonna mod the Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe not to the point where an entire Beyond Skyrim team disbands, but they are gonna lose some people. It's just the reality. Professor, I'm running into that with, and granted, you know, I'm not the one who's fixing anything. I can't fix anything to save my life,
actually
but...
made it, Prodigy. Congratulations. Even though...
I've been talking to Darth Vitriol about his next Skyrim creation, about Heart of the Mountain, and as he goes through and as he playtests it, he's like, I have a bad tendency to, like, forget to check this off or make a comment here about this or this. I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 will kill Skyrim modding, it's just that once again, once that comes out, you're inevitably going to have some mod authors who go, well, I don't want to make this for Skyrim anymore, I want to do something for the Elder Scrolls 6.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
I've seen it happen with Fallout before. I saw it happen with Fallout New Vegas into Fallout 4, Fallout 3 into Fallout New Vegas. Well, porting isn't as easily said as done. If porting was that easy, if porting was just that straightforward, you would have had stuff from, like, Oblivion into Skyrim and so on, but... And this is not a confirmation of anything, this is just from what I've heard through the grapevine, but what has been intonated to me is that 2026 is going to be a very promising year for Beyond Skyrim. Because right now, Roscrea is at a point where they're doing their casting calls, they're doing their voice acting. They still have some 3D assets that need to be made. However, it's sounding like they're closer and closer than ever before. They're doing playtesting and whatnot too, so... This is not a guarantee, but I could see Roscrea coming out in 2026. I could see the New North coming out maybe in 2026. I don't think any I don't think any full province release will happen in 2026, but I think, you know, Roscrea being a larger island is possible. I think, New North as the prelude to Morrowind is possible. So what I'll say about, you know, modding stuff for the Elder Scrolls 6 is they put a lot more into the
Time for a
creation
celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
Sorry about the rejection. There's a lot of tools in the creation kit too for Starfield where I have friends who are going back and forth from modding Starfield to modding Skyrim, and they're like, oh man, I gotta go back to Skyrim's creation kit now. There's some like really good tools in Creation Kit 2 for Starfield, one of which, and man oh man oh man, I know some mod authors who would kill for this right now. Starfield's Creation Kit has an auto nav mesh tool, which makes a lot of sense because you're not going to have any dev go around and nav mesh 1,000+ planets, but that alone is like, right, Rapala? Right? Like, holy shit, we have the technology for auto nav mesh. stuff like that, I would imagine, will continue into the Elder Scrolls 6. There's supposed to be some really good tools in Creation Kit 2 for, I think it was something to do with, like, importing Blender models or something, which I think they actually backported into the more recent versions of Creation Kit 1 for Skyrim. Like, there's now a little bit of, like, a better built-in Blender tool in Creation Kit or something. Batty, so here's the thing. It comes down to licensing. There's actually a whole big thing about licensing for software for stuff like that. So just because they were able to get the licensing for something for Skyrim's Creation Kit doesn't mean they're able to get the licensing for Fallout 4's or for Starfield's, or just because they're able to get the licensing for Starfield's doesn't necessarily mean that they can easily get that license as well for Skyrim, or maybe they're not willing to pay extra for another one for Skyrim and stuff like that. Once you get into the legalese of it, it's a pain in the ass and it sucks. But that's life. That's business. Business is stupid. And yeah, I don't actually have all that much to sell, but alright.
Walk blessed.
Rapala, that is above my pay grade. Oh, okay.
This is the swords.
That I don't know.
I have to remember that.
Software licensing has always just been one of the worst things, though. Like, it's always been just the biggest pain in the ass. Oh, wait a sec. Grindstone, I have Workbench. I need to go next door. Sorry. Yeah, I would imagine for the Elder Scrolls 6, once again, we'll have some really good mod support there. My hope for the Elder Scrolls 6 is that we see the release of modding tools sooner than we did for Starfield. Starfield was quite a gap. Starfield came out in September, and the modding tools didn't come out until the next June. To me, that's a little too long. And however, I do think part of that did come down to the fact of, oh, well, Creation Kit 2 versus Creation Kit, it just took a little longer to get working. But in theory, it maybe shouldn't take as long for Creation Kit 2 for the Elder Scrolls 6. That's my hope. That's, you know, me trying to rationalize here. Fire damage and absorb health. Fire damage. Shock damage. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I believe this is something that might interest you.
Yes? What would that be? This is strong stuff.
Don't eat them.
It was wiser.
You're gonna get the plague.
No matter how noble his intentions, who knows what this old man would have done with them? A mushroom plague in Ark? That would. Well, I don't need to name it. Here, take this as a token of our appreciation. It's the least I can do for you.
Is it the least you can do for me? Oh, it was the least you could do for me. 100 pennies? You weren't kidding. That's literally the least you could do for me. What are you planning to do with the samples? He said they might be the key to cure the Whisperwood.
Might. But as I said, they might also be the key to another plague. I guess the first thing we'll do is find a safe place for it. A container.
Just puts in like a little Tupperware.
Then we'll see. but I suppose it would be safest to simply burn it.
I see. Thank you.
No, thank you. Walk blessed, and may your path always be even.
Alright, and let's see. Learning points 9, crafting points 8, enchanting at 25. Let me buy some books from you.
That's what I'm here for.
Because I can do... I could do 3 for alchemy, apprentice. That would get me up to 25. At least maybe the 5 books left. So then I'll do 2 adept alchemy and 3 adept enchantment.
Walk blessed.
That I understand. Yeah, the paper map is one of those things where I love the look of a paper map. I think the aesthetic of a paper map is unmatched. However, Skyrim's 3D map, which is literally just a top-down render of the world, it's easier to manipulate. It's easier to kind of like get a better sense of where things are. So, yeah. 9 learning points. I kind of want to get... Let me improve one-handed. Yeah, let me get one-handed. I'll do 4 points to get that up to 45. It's the thing of, I don't actually know what I would want for the Elder Scrolls 6 in that sense, because once again, I love the look of a paper map. A paper map feels so much more medieval and fantasy to me, but
sure,
it's not always the best utility-wise.
As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
I mean, Ursa, no, I do too. No, I think that's a given. And I know a lot of people have since lost faith. I'm not here to argue about that or anything. I just know that once again, a lot of people have since lost faith. That being said, I prefer... I would say Skyrim is still my favorite of Bethesda's most recent releases. To me, I prefer it to Fallout 4, I prefer it to Starfield. Writing's not anything to, like, really write home about, but it's still my favorite of those.
Walk blessed.
Yeah, Skyrim's got a weird sweet spot. Like, Skyrim, and I'm not saying this for the meme, I'm not saying this as a joke, but for Skyrim, like, it works. And maybe it's just because of the fact that I think Skyrim's the better game for exploration. I think Skyrim's quests, even being a little bit more simplistic at times, it winds up working because the exploration, the dungeons are really good. So even when the writing isn't at its strongest, it's complemented by all these other things that they did really well.
Well, then you've come to the right place.
Yeah, I just want to sell him. Oh, so I can't sell it to him. Alright, I gotta go to someone else then. Scary Puppet, it's weird to me because people will talk about how Skyrim revolutionized open world games, but I don't think it really did all that much that was new. I think it did some things really well. Once again, I think the dungeons are way better in Skyrim than they are in Oblivion, but I don't know that it really did anything that was super new, more so that it did things in a way that it just felt really, really fun to play. But it's the same way when people tell me that Breath of the Wild revolutionized open world gaming. I'm like, how? Like, it's a good open world game, but revolutionized in what way? What did it do that was different? What did it do that was new? Because I don't see it. Batty, in some ways, I'm really glad and I'm really fortunate that I had years of Skyrim completely vanilla just on console before I even thought about modding. So I got to experience Skyrim just as a game, just as is, before I ever thought about modding. And I think that was really good. If anything, I've not necessarily had that experience since, because, you know, since moving to PC, it's like, oh, I do play through the games vanilla. The first time through, just vanilla, but immediately after, I'm just jumping into mods. Which I also enjoy, but like, I really got to see everything in Skyrim before I ever had a single mod. Yeah, I was playing Skyrim, well, not as long. I was playing Skyrim from November 2011 till January 2014, just on
a miracle
PC.
has happened, a miracle that must have been due to its sheer glory.
I love Twilight Princess. Granted, Twilight Princess was my first Legend of Zelda, so I recognize that I have some bias there.
Walk blessed, my dame. How can Sylvan and friends serve? Of course.
7.99 pennies off of my initial 600?
Walk blessed.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's also not.
Your money is safe with Sylvan and friends. Exceedingly safe, believe me.
1121. No, 2221 is the one I want then.
Yes?
Oh god, well Ursa, I've got good news for you. The Skyrim creation that I'm really looking forward to, Heart of the Mountain. It's not going to be as poisonous as a Miyazaki swamp, but there is going to be
I didn't tell them that already.
a poison swamp. And I'm like, oh dear god. What are you doing to me? 2221. 2.
My dame.
You guys gotta label these better. You guys really gotta label these better. If she leaves, I can open that one at least. Oh god. Okie dokes, I got a little stuck on the stairs. I had that happen before too. I don't know what causes it, because it doesn't happen every time either. I could just TCL. I'm being stubborn. I'm trying to get down there without TCL. But I might need to. I think so, yeah. And it's weird because it doesn't happen every time either, so it's not consistent. Okay, see, she was able to walk down the stairs alright.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you can help me get down the stairs like a normal person. 2, 2, 2, 1. There we go. Alchemy book expert. Couple potions. Don't mind if I do. God, I love SMIM. SMIM is never, ever, ever going to leave my load order because I just... It's what I think Skyrim looks like, frankly, at this point. You know? I'm just gonna quick save first. I can also understand not liking everything about it too, so... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, hello. Nothing to see here. I'm not Stealing. Who would steal? No, 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 no. Where is she? Okay, okay, I'm just gonna come up here. Don't worry about who opened that vault. It was always open. You idiot. Right, go back, go back.
Can I help you?
Nope. Nope, nope, you just keep going. You just keep
They just
moving.
sit on their asses and hope things settle themselves. Idiots.
Okay, so I can deposit that at the bank. Perfect. I don't know if there's any other vaults that I can open just with my spells, but... Oh, Batty, I understand that. See, I actually love the animated lifts and everything. That's probably one of my favorite additions to it.
Yeah. It's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
I don't know what Sarah's up to downstairs, but I hear noise. Oh, Sarah's talking to Scarlet. Okay. Why do I feel like you're bigger than doors? You talking about my weight?
Hello.
I'll have you know the holidays
How
are a
may I
rough
be of
time.
service?
I'd like to turn in a shareholding.
You do? Let me have a look.
I wasn't saying anything aside from I just
Very well.
heard
This looks solid. We will add any
motions from
future gains
downstairs.
from this holding to your vault.
Oh, quick little stretch, which when I do that, it looks like I have no neck. Got that George Lucas neck going on. Batty, are those not some of the options, with the FO mod? For some reason, I thought you could configure that stuff when installing to be like, oh, don't use this, don't do that.
Yes?
Yeah?
Unless you're
What do you
saying
want?
those are the things that you'll turn off, but you don't like them anyway, which I get that.
No, I just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need, and be quick about it.
You know, I hope you get raptured first. Like, when the high ones come, I want you to get high one'd first. Man, you got no money. You're useless to me. Rhetoric, rhetoric, rhetoric. I'll go to the upper city. I'll go to the,
Hear my words.
the noble quarter.
Do not be afraid.
It's so funny rolling and just seeing, like, the tip of my bow just, like... Actually, no, that might be my sword that I'm seeing the handle of. Yeah, that's just the pommel of my sword. It's just, like, sticking through. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna poke myself in the eye. I mean, Batty, completely fair. Once again, I'm constantly fiddling with things, so that's why I thought of that as possibly being one of the things you could disable in the FO mod.
Who
Listen,
are you?
I am not mod tech support, but when I think of these things, I'm like, oh, what about this or that? I'm always happy to help, but reasonably
One day,
speaking.
I'm gonna be an adventurer. And
It's more so when people come to stream and they're like, well, how do I fix this? It's broken. It's like, I don't even know what you're doing.
Fair lady.
Oh, hello.
Certainly. Just take your time.
Does sound like Zevron. Ooh, Eye of the Scarlet Knight. And... I just don't know if he really has much else that I want. Man, I need a large backpack. No one has anything for a large backpack yet. Starling... I don't know what Starling stuff I have. Let me see. Let me take a look. Starling boots, gauntlets, helmet. War Axe. So I could get the Starling Sword from him. Yeah, I'll do that. I also kind of like that. I'm glad that I don't have to worry about constant updates for some older things like SMIM. I'm fine that it's just kind of like set and forget, and it's like I never have to think about this again. It's easier for me. It makes my life a lot easier, you know? I wish there was some music playing. Oh. Okay. Think I'm good. Ooh, favorite side quest in the game out of the factions and our mark on the world. Final quest in the Rolata questline. So creepy, so good. And I'm really looking forward to when I do the Rolata, but I'm also waiting until I'm a higher level, because I remember that kicking my ass. Okay, 315 out of 481 for carry weight's not bad. I don't think he would have... Yeah, if I want lockpicking, I'm gonna have to go... Ooh. Point. If I want lockpicking books, I have to go to the Undercity. I think I might specifically even need to join the Rolata for that. Been a while, so I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, let me see what quests I have. Trails of the Past. Let's work on that. I have one artifact I can bring right now.
So many strange faces.
And Batty, especially with something like community shaders, because they're making updates all the time. Like, community shaders has changed so much just in the past year, even.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I
Blessed
would like to switch to community shaders at some point. I'm still just waiting for some more updates. Oh no, I very much think it's fair. It's mainly just something of like, oh, since I know it's updating so often, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll wait.
Anything for friends of path abiding magic.
Like, that's less of a slight against them and more of like, oh, because they're still cooking, I'll wait for like the full meal. Usually he's just walking around town, so I just gotta figure out where exactly he is. Yeah, mark on our world, I kind of want to wait till later, because I feel like... maybe just me, I feel like that's better if I've gotten a little further in the main quest line, and I've interacted more with the,
Greetings!
The Veiled Woman. Is he in the upper city, then? I've only ever seen him waltzing around town before.
Fresh from the oven. Treat yourself.
Work, work, work.
Yeah, the markers are a little wonky at times. Oh, the one thing I will warn, and just from what I've kind of heard through the grapevine, but... Yeah, okay, so I should be following the local map for this. It's gonna be a pain. There are 3 endings for Enderal. Right now, the one thing I will warn is that we might not see any of the bigger Skyrim creations until next year. Long story short,
My dame.
Walk blessed,
the
madame.
queue that Bethesda has right now for creations is a little backed up, especially now that they're adding Fallout into the mix. So some of the things that I'm looking forward to especially are slated more so for early in 2026 currently. So Legacy of Orsinium, Heart of the Mountain, and granted, I don't think there's even a release period for it yet, but Dagger of the Sea, which is going to be kind of like a naval warfare
You're
sort
an
of thing.
Outlander, aren't you? I can tell.
That's right, Betty. No, I've seen you in Darth Vitriol's. I've seen you. Oh, can I not?
You
Wait.
don't know?
Can I not give it to him now?
And did I forget to mention that we are the number one supplier of the Holy Order in terms of metalware and Starling technology?
I think I found something. Here, take a look.
Show me. Now look at that. I have to admit, I'm surprised. How would you like to be rewarded?
I'll take your monocle. Circlet of Magic, Shield of Health, pennies.
Fine. Anything else? If not, please leave me to my work.
Definitely pennies. Because I don't know
Until
what...
next time.
I don't know if the gear he would give me is leveled, and I don't need just a random-ass shield.
Nice.
Yeah, let me see where the others are. Ooh, Crystal Forest for one of them. That's a level 4 one. Powder Desert is also level 4, so... Nope, not bringing him the others just yet. Where is Pack? Oh, that's right. Nope, I remember now. Yeah. That was what? The border of the Heartland. Okay. But no, while I am a little sad that, you know, I gotta wait a little longer for Legacy of Orsinium or, Heart of the Mountain. 2026 is looking to be pretty big. 2026 is looking to be pretty crazy. Sky Oblivion, Legacy of Orsinium, Heart of the Mountain, and potentially some Beyond Skyrim stuff too. I'm just waiting for Odyssey of the Dragonborn, and they haven't given a date for it. I know they've just been really busy, and I know it's a really small team too, but I can't wait for Odyssey. But like I've always said with volunteer projects, with modding projects, let them take their time. If they need more time, then so be it. They're doing this for free, more often than not. Sarah, I don't know. I will be wrapping up at 7. I will just be ending at the 5-hour mark because I'm a little hungry, but won't be going over today.
Walk blessed.
Saturday, once again, I don't know entirely what I'm going to do because I have an indie game I got a demo for, but I also just kind of want to play it by ear.
Yes? Walk blessed, my lady. Where do you need to go? Sure, where to?
So we're going to Border of the Heartland. And I hope I can kill Pack. I want my bounty. I want my money. Sarah, I had some Thanksgiving leftovers for lunch, so I wouldn't be doing that for dinner today. I can tell you that much. Not that that necessarily narrows it down all that much, but still. God, I finished up the stuffing, and This was the best stuffing my dad has ever made, and now I'm sad. I made an okay stuffing the other day just because I needed more, but I finished his, and now I'm sitting here like, man, now what am I gonna do with myself? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sorry to say that I will be wrapping up soon just because it is a weeknight. But I will be live Saturday, I'll be live Sunday. And we should be on the regular stream schedule for most of the month. Minus, like, Christmas Day, sorry. I think that's understandable. But maybe I'm lying. Maybe that's not fair. Nope. Alright. Do I get holiday pay on Christmas? Okay, I will stay up here and think about dinner, but I will still end stream. I thought Scarlet was demanding that I stream on Christmas, but this makes more sense. Batty, that doesn't surprise me, because I saw the author in the Bethesda Discord. I'm actually pretty active in the official Bethesda Discord, at least in the verified creations chat. They got the voice act for Skyrim's guard. I love that there's voice actors from Skyrim who are coming back for creations, because King Geth got the one guard that sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and the Lady Dark Elf. What I thought was really cool was the Fallout 4 creation that brought back the Mr. Gutsy actor for the Mr. Gutsy backpack. But I think stuff like that's really, really cool. I really like seeing that kind of continuity with the voice actors.
Prophet's ass. Someone's out there.
Here's the thing though. Damn, that killed him fast. Oh man. Here's the thing though. For those actors to come back, for those voice actors to be able to voice these mods, it means that they're being paid a union rate. It means they're being paid according to whatever their union rate would be. That's crazy.
A lonesome traveler.
And I think that shows the power of Skyrim modding, of Skyrim's creations, the possibilities within Skyrim modding and Skyrim creations. Because legally, if you're in that union, if you're in the guild, you can only take gigs that pay like union rates.
Like the bite.
But no, I really liked Siege of Icemoth, so more than happy to support the author, or, you know, me being Mr. Entitled over here, I might get a copy for free. I don't always get copies for free. There are still creations that I pay for myself. It's just that if I have a relationship with the author, maybe free. I have a Skyrim creation that I just bought on my own that I played the other day. I was like, oh, that was fun. I'm trying to figure out what I want that video to be because, whoa. That was like 4 hours of content. That was like, well, 4 hours of recording. Which mod? I might have missed it. Which mod was I talking about that might have been removed? With the teeth, I can kind of see the vampire Donkey Kong. He did look different. The worst part is I can kind of see it. The worst part is I see exactly what you're talking about with him. I'll take the Moonstone. Why not? There are some mods that have been removed from the Nexus over the years. There are some mods I've played that have been removed from the Nexus, and I feel like a lot of the time it's for, you know, you can do whatever you want with your mods. They're your mods, but I feel like some of the time people remove them for what I think are kind of the silly reasons. Oh, no, no, that was a creation. That was Bard's College expansion that was able to get the voice actor back from Vanilla Skyrim. No, unfortunately, there's really no way for Vanilla Skyrim voice actors to reprise their roles for free mods unless they get a really specific permission from Bethesda. The only instance I can think of in which a voice actor was allowed to reprise the role in a free mod was with Wes Johnson recently. Wes Johnson has done some voice acting for some Skyrim mods for charity, and he was allowed to do so because he wasn't being paid at all, because it was just for charity, but even then, he had to get specific permission from Bethesda too. The only other mod I can think of where an original voice actor reprised the role was a Fallout 3 mod, which was likely before some of these rules and stipulations were in effect, because that was really, you know, the wild, wild west for modding. Did Immersive World Encounters really have a vanilla voice actor in it? If it did, then I did not notice at all. Well, Nerem was all German voice actors. So I'd be even more surprised, which granted I don't know who voiced the German version of Oblivion. Oh, okay, sorry. When I said Arnold Schwarzenegger guard, I was talking about, like, the vanilla guy who sounds, to me at least, a little Arnold Schwarzenegger-ish. Heard they were forming the Dawn Guard, vampire hunters or something, in the old fort near Riften. I consider joining them myself. That guy. No, sorry, that's separate from Arnold Schwarzenegger bad impression guy from Helgen Reborn mods. Sorry. We're mixing up our Arnold Schwarzeneggers. Sorry. The one mod I'm missing with my new mod list. I didn't even realize they were working on a new update, so that's kind of cool to see. Yeah, I think we're good here, though. Denise, how was dinner? We are debating what we want. Let me just get out of the dungeon and then I'm off for the night. But I've been told I have to stay in my room so that Sarah and Scarlet can keep chatting. Usual Reuben, my mom's favorite. My mom is not a bread person. My mom won't eat bread or sandwiches, but my mom loves Reuben. Because she's a real New York lady. Nope, not save. Weird, actually, that I didn't know. What I do know, though, with Enderal is I know that... I don't actually know if they paid voice actors, but I know that they did pay for actual, like, studio recording sessions, so... Makes me wonder, then. The rules with voice acting unions and everything can be really odd, can be really specific, because, for instance, I know I know Wes Johnson isn't able to voice Shia Gorath or any of his kind of like vanilla characters in mods, but he can do it for cameos. So it really just becomes like a really weird set of loopholes and rules and everything. So who knows? Really, what do I know even? That being said, I am off for the evening. Next Enderal stream will be probably next Tuesday if I had to guess, because Saturday, I don't know what we're doing yet. Saturday's really just kind of like a toss-up in the air, because like I said, I do have an indie game that I got access to, but it's only a demo, and I gotta look into it more. It's the thing, I didn't get access to anything that you guys wouldn't be able to play yourselves. Like, the demo goes live tomorrow, so we'll see, but I am planning on Sunday being Fallout 76 because I do want to play some of the new content there. And my thought is that by Sunday, servers should be a little more stable. That or they won't be because it's the weekend and everyone's trying to play. Everyone had the same thought I did of like, I'll wait till the weekend and then we all hop on and then boom, fire. But that'll be all for today. Thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for the subs, the resubs, for chatting with me and keeping me company as I continue to struggle to stay alive in this world called Enderal. I will see you Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what I'm playing, but you know what? We'll have a good time. I'll have a good time, you'll be there, hopefully we have a good time too. Thank you for watching, take care of yourselves, I'll see you guys really soon. Goodbye, good night, and good luck.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!